the roof. I mean, it is. I guess it is accurate to real life. You know. Besides,
Wait, let me speak. Let me see if I can hear myself. Oh no, okay, yeah, I'm low though, I think, but whatever.
nah,
I see you've moved me from one cellar room to whatever this is.
yeah. Welcome to my other room.
Is this what you just do? You knock me out from one podcast and then you relocate me to an equally horrible place?
Yes, but it's okay. I have air fresheners. It's okay.
Did I step on a shift key? I hate this place. Then again, at least there's sunlight. There's not mold. Well, no, there's mold on the wall over there. You guys can't see it.
I love hate.
Oh, Candy, the messages are all in black.
Widgets, chatbox. Why are you opening it in like on Firefox? Okay, my stream is going to lag for like 5 minutes because I opened Firefox by accident. Don't worry about it.
Oh, the tabs came.
Yep.
That affront to God. God damn it! That's oh boy.
Alright, so like dashboard, chat box, font settings. Alright, I think it should be visible now.
Yes, indeed.
Oh no, I got a hiccup. Like I don't know, like that's become like a joke on the stream.
You got
Like,
hiccups. Well,
for some reason I have a hiccup like once every like hour. Like only one every hour. For some reason.
body's a
But it's
mysterious
really confusing.
mechanism. Maybe it's doing this for your own good.
Maybe. But you could might see the messages.
So
But there's something here.
hello.
Yes. For some reason I cannot see the messages on my side.
Did you also post this in your server?
Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I usually post this on my server.
Alright.
Okay, now I can see the messages. That's good. We can start now. I am
Okay.
done. I am done doing the things I was supposed to do before you even
Candy has a
started.
fever. It's fine. Candy has had a fever today, and I have been sleep deprived most of the day. So we're on our A game. You see, Candy and I are beings in which the more terrible our condition, the better we do.
Yes. We work like it. We don't like get to Spite gone because he hates us.
Yeah. That old gray bastard polishing his gray raven.
Okay, so current actually like I guess like just
Alright,
another
so
opportunity to like update the top counter because it is
the
actually
duck hunter.
outdated.
What?
The top counter, not the duck hunters.
I heard duck hunter. What are?
Because it is actually outdated. Wait, no, that is around. Yeah, okay. Now it is up to date. Like I'm sure there's a way to pull that like out of the like it has to be a way to pull that out like because like Firefox stores your tabs on like a local file. Like in the
Oh, tab
in like your
counter.
hard drive. Firefox stores the like indexation file like locally on like a folder. So like I think like there's probably a way to like find the header in that file and like create it and like do it automatically, but I'm not smart enough to figure that out. I'm a little bit dumb.
It's all good. Happen. Doom.
Yeah, a little bit dumb.
Beats by my dad 6. Hello.
Hey, Beats, how you doing?
Is that a fall? Oh, there's a friend. I see.
Like, it's been around you for a while.
Ah, okay. What was right? So yeah, we're both in our grade A condition. Candy, as per usual, with our format, we start with our weeks. Ladies first.
uh, well, my computer died. Let's up by that, my computer died. I
How?
noticed that, like, it overheated to that. It got to like 100 degrees, I didn't notice. And then it just, like, kind of stopped.
Jeez. Why do you sound so blasé about it?
I mean, it happens. Fortunately, I had, like an old, like, processor laying around, so I was able to replace that processor, and it works.
I see. I mean,
I
like
like
it.
it, not
I
like,
guess it depends on. It also depends on the placement of your computer. Mm.
um, like, but, like, even like, there is this thing, like, my lore, as, like, a Vitor, is that I'm immortal. And I am cursed with, like, an eternal life of bad luck. Uh, so I guess that applies to my computer now. That applies to my computer too now.
What are you
Is like
talking about,
automatic cursed with
VTuber
bad
Lord?
luck.
I've known you. That's just your life.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna like
The amount of things that should have killed you, but you just sort of be.
yeah. I'm just saying, like, nobody wants me. Like,
Very
they don't want
impressive,
me up
actually.
there. They don't want me up there. They don't want me up there. So like, I'm just stuck here in here.
I think there's like a Canadian mythology story of a character who's exactly like that. Like like hell didn't want him and heaven didn't want him, and he's just like, I guess I'll just stick around in the suburbs. And he was evil.
I mean, the suburbs are worse than hell. Like, I don't get the suburbs. They're not urban
Being a
enough, but like
VTuber?
not. I don't get the suburbs. They are not urban enough, but they are also not that like rural enough. They are like a shitty middle ground.
I see. So your computer caught on fire.
Yep.
You
And
fixed it. What
despite the
else?
fact that despite the fact that my computer caught fire, I actually managed to beat Ocarina of Time. Of that same day, like I was doing a challenge run of Ocarina of Time with
Hey.
like, I was doing a challenge run of Ocarina of Time with only like even like 3 hearts and double damage, and actually I managed to beat it, despite the fact that my
Mm-hmm.
computer died.
It's funny that your first game streamed was Majora's Mask, and then you did an Ocarina's challenge run,
Yeah, it was fun.
like later.
Um, I died 45 times.
Oh, you had a counter. That's cool.
Yeah, and most of those deaths were to like were to like um most of those most
Oh,
of
your
those
computer
deaths were to
melted
like
on
fucking bongo
stream. You didn't
bongo.
mention that part. I love stuff like that.
Like most of my deaths were to like fucking bongo bongo. You know, I get a shadow temple. Fucking annoying piece of shit boss. Like
Mm.
he's so annoying. And I almost managed to like do Ganondorf like heapless, and it was really cool. Like he hit me once, like at the end, and that was it. Um, yeah, like now I'm like now we have
Oh, okay.
now we have like a subscription
Zelda
goal, like going
permadeath?
for the rest of the
Jesus.
month. Yeah, we have like a subscription month going for like the rest of the month. And if we hit the goal, I will do like Twilight Princess
Mm-hmm.
with like permanent. So if I die, I have to like go back to the menu and delete my save and start again.
You have to start over. Yeah. Twilight Princess, particularly. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Right.
like
Hey,
and you know
you
like
got.
the reason I picked
That's
Twilight
my
Princess is
cat.
because you
Hold
can
on.
skip cutscenes.
That's a smart idea. Hold on. This cat.
I haven't played
There
Tears
you
of the
go.
Kingdom, and I don't have a way to capture Tears of the Kingdom, so like that is not a thing that's going to happen anytime soon. Like maybe I will play Tears of the
Um.
Kingdom at some point, but I
Fair.
haven't played it, and
I don't.
I don't have a way to capture it.
Hmm. I could always. We could always get you a capture card one day, buddy.
Yeah, I mean hopefully if the work thing works out.
And
Wait,
then you can
like
wait
someone is
until the
writing
Switch
me.
2 comes out.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Oh god, I'm alone with them. Hello, chat. I'm here. Um,
Okay, I'm back.
this feels very much like divorced dad energy. Oh, thank god she's back.
You know, like alright, like someone is writing to me, but that's okay. I can't divorce that energy. It's okay. You gotta get rid of me. Like that kind of happened.
It's like it's like yeah, no, it's just like the divorced dad. You're not my real dad. I am. That's the problem. I mean, that's the blessing. It's like your left is like here's your son, here's your father. Leaves to go get something. I'm just like, so you like sports?
Did you watch the game on
No,
Tuesday?
dad. I don't. Dad, I don't have a TV. Oh.
Yeah, and other than that, I guess like I'm waiting for like a
Tears of
reply.
the
Or like a Joe up night too. Like that is the other big thing
Mhm.
that happening this week. I'm waiting for a reply on that. I don't know,
Oh, hooray.
like I am an overthinker. Like I am like you know this. I like I'm overthinker. And I'm a little bit like paranoid. So like they sent me like a
Mhm.
test. Like I did an interview and they told me like the interview went well. So they sent me like a test and I did the test. And then I got an email saying that the test went well
Mm.
and I should be contacted soon by like onboarding. Uh, and I'm like waiting for to be contacted by onboarding. And I don't know if I should be scared because it's been like a day and a half.
A day and a half? No, that's plenty of time. I mean, to be fair, it's also a weekend. Did they specify business days or?
Yeah, I think they did.
Because usually when they say day, they'll yeah. Because usually when they say days or whatever, they'll say business days. Because you know, and then you don't have to worry about that as much. It still is stressful. You'd usually want it like Friday or something, but yeah.
Yeah, and I think it doesn't have the fact that I like
I
out
have
of
plenty of
meds.
things to overthink. I look at YouTube shorts. Hmm.
So like I'm like my brain is like on the fritz because I'm off my meds. So like it probably doesn't help.
When do you get your meds refilled?
Uh Probably after I get a job because the thing is probably the thing because the thing is like I am like without insurance, so I need to wait until I get a job.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know Colombia ran off like you don't have like a specialized like like for system for your prescriptions too, like a discounted at least or anything like that.
I mean you can like apply to like the social security thing I guess. Or like it has a different name here. You can apply and like that
Hmm.
covers like a lot of stuff. But it is just like way easier when you have a job. Because I do it for you and they
Oh,
like pay
okay. No,
like an
fair, fair,
extra.
fair. This is we're learning a lot today. So your computer melted. You got sub goals. You beat Ocarina. You're off your meds, and now you're in a fever. That's that's a hell of an arc
Yeah, news
within
screech
the
on
span of
goal.
7 days. Jesus.
News screech on goal. Shut up the voices.
Hmm. Shut up the voice. Okay. All
Like there
right.
is the
I've
news
talked to
screech on
some of those
goal.
voices.
Yeah, there we go.
I like
That's
how like
Ben.
last week for the first for the first podcast, we were kind of high energy. We're like, yeah, let's do this, let's cruise. And then literally not podcast like 100 or anything. It's podcast 2. We're like, hey guys, yeah, so I'm off my meds. My computer broke down, and like I'm having a fever today.
I wonder if my fever may be related to the fact that I accidentally like when I was moving stuff around, I got like some thermal paste on my fingers, and then I ate something, and I forgot to wash my hands. But I wonder if like maybe I like ate some mercury or something, and that is the reason I have a fever right now.
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't think thermal paste would have a high enough content of mercury
Because I know thermal paste
for
is just like heavy
that, because
metals.
in theory, like mercury, yeah, because mercury itself, it would just like seep in the skin. I mean, like, sure, I suppose digesting it, but like it takes well, I wouldn't say a lot, but it takes a bit for mercury to act and do stuff, because they used to, like, what was it? They used to have like some sort of mercury solution when they were doing washing of certain clothes and stuff, and the workers went insane before they died. It was a long process.
Yeah, but the problem is that I'm already insane.
Would she eat a whole? Yeah, she does kind of. Yeah, she kind of has pica. Yeah.
Yeah, and like the thing is
Yeah, but you'd probably get like notably worse.
the thing is like it's like I genuinely think like thermal paste looks kind of tasty. Like I haven't eaten like intentionally but I genuinely think it looks kind of tasty. It has a very nice color
Why
and
would
like
you
a
think it
very
looks
like fun
tasty? It's
texture.
gray sludge.
Isn't it like purple? Like mine is
It's
like
gray.
purple.
Oh God, right. The colorblind person and I are having the talk. Right. No.
I thought,
I mean, you can get it in different colors. You can get it in different colors, but usually it comes in gray. Usually.
yum yum yum.
Mostly because,
Tasty,
like, why would
tasty
you want
gray.
aesthetically pleasing? Yeah. What does aesthetically pleasing coolant really do when it's being covered by a fan?
It makes my computer look fabulous inside and out. Just like me.
Okay. I
um,
remember that one time Candy and I were playing this game called what's the t-shirt battle one in Jackbox?
TKO?
You know, yeah, TKO with our friends at Euroserver. And I got so you get like drawing, you have to draw, you get different colors and whatever. And I remember, and then like as each person draws their thing, it gets randomized and each person gets one of the designs the other people drew. And I remember, I remember like just looking at my phone, just opening and like just because we were all in call, I went like, "Who drew Pepe the Frog red?" And then Candy just said in the most sad voice, like, "It's because I'm colorblind." just, I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yeah, don't be mean.
She gave away. She gave away who drew it for sure.
Yeah, like the thing is like
The funniest part was the rest of us just laughed.
listen, grass is orange. I'm going to die on this hill. Grass is orange.
It. Well, you know what? If you want to go from a certain point of view, sure, why not? I mean, by a technicality, there are species of animals that see far more ranges of colors than we can, so we look colorblind to them.
Yeah. So like, maybe that is the trick. Maybe
And
I
then
have
there's that
like
whole like
evolved a vision.
if you want to say that, sure. I remember when we were like talking about your colorblindness, and like how like the internet used to like advertise those glasses for colorblind correction, and they're like, now you can see a whole world of color, and people thought it's like, oh, it'll somehow diffract the light in such a way that they can actually experience colors they don't see. It's like, no, you just get to see subtle differentiations of the shades that you can see. It's just kind of like scam
Yeah,
marketing,
like those glasses have never been
which is a
like a real
bummer.
thing. That
Yeah.
like but like you know what's funny? Like it's really funny uh to be colorblind and also have like audiovisual synesthesia. Like it's a treat. It's like I'm always on drugs.
Yeah, I remember you remember told you, yeah. Forget who the other artist who is like that is. I think they were in the Lego. They had like a Lego movie skit or something too recently. You
There you
literally
go.
can't see. Candy's eyesight is. Yeah, sure.
No, but like that is the thing. Like apart from if I get him colorblind, they actually have like very very good eyes. Like it is higher than 20 on like both
Yeah,
eyes.
yeah, I can believe that. I mean, to be fair, you do art, and you're one of the people I know who tends to like dissect things on a visual or audio level. So you would have to.
Yeah, like I can like differentiate what engine a game is running based on the way the shadows look because like every game is like a little bit different. I'm lagging. Let me see.
Oh, could be me.
I mean, I don't know because like I am showing like 0 drop frames. I'm like yeah, everything that I found is like drop frames is like in 0, so I don't think I'm like lagging as far as my internet goes or like my computer throttling. So I don't know.
Yeah, in terms of our milliseconds apart, our ping, we're like under 30. Like we bounce. Ooh, I don't know.
But wait, I know what's going on. I know
Wait,
what's going on.
Candy.
I forgot to enable
Oh,
the delay. I know
okay.
what's going on. I forgot to enable the delay because like the voice changer has like lag. Uh, so I have to enable like visual delay on like OBS to
Oh,
like synchronize.
okay. Domo
Yeah,
arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
I love that song. It's a good song. But it's like
Me too.
when it came out, everyone like when it came out, like everyone, don't worry. Like I appreciate when people like tell me about like technical issues because I'm like mainly distracted sometimes, but I don't notice them. So like I appreciate when people tell me on that. So don't worry about it.
What was Killa? No, Killa, you're being helpful. It's always good. Like people always appreciate it.
That
Plus, you were saying it politely. You weren't going like, "Hey, you dumb idiot! Ugh,
yes.
how dare you!" You were just like, "Yeah, you were looking out for Candy."
um, but yeah, I'm really excited. Like one of the reasons I'm excited about like the job is because like it is 20 hours a week. So like I will still have like enough time to like stream.
It's tip.
Uh,
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
but like it would cover like my like all of my bills. Like it would like you will like give a lot of like spending money. Um, uh, but
Mm,
like it will cover like all of my bills. So I will be able to like take everything I made from like the stream and like invest it on like improving the stream. So like for example, right now I have like a project. Um,
that's good.
I have like a project that because I'm kind of like focusing on like all the games right now. Um, I'm kind of focusing on all the games. At the end goal is to eventually get to a point where I can like buy components to make like a real Windows XP machine and like do like a handcam stream of like building the PC and starting Windows XP and a few games, and then like using that machine to like play games you like from like that era. That is like the current project.
That'd be pretty cool. A nostalgia trip.
Now,
Mine would be buying a studio.
like an audio studio.
And probably audio studio, yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are nice. I
Or
know a few that
if we
have.
wanted to go the most ambitious, because I love animation. Yeah. I'd go the full gambit and go like I would love to fund a animation studio for cool shit, but that would require a lot of money.
You have to be
So let's go
careful when it
rob
comes to like
Bezos
animation.
and make my
You
dream
have
come
to be
true.
you have to be careful when it comes to like animation because like I remember like a couple of years ago, a rhetorical bow got scammed like out of like $20,000 for like a short animation that like never delivered. So you have to be careful about that.
Mm. I mean like hiring some because in university I won't give away too much about myself. In university I was part of like a essentially an executive council sort of thing, and we worked with a lot of artists, and I would love to hire them because they were very talented.
Yeah, that would be cool. Like being able to like like phone stuff. Like for example, I would like hire people to like make the games I want to happen. Like that, if I have the money, I would like hire people that can make games, and they will like make the games I want.
Pretty much. I am very much of that mindset. I think I could be okay as a director, but I can't empirically like I can't draw well or anything like that. So getting people to make the games I would want or the animations I'd want, following through the mental image in my head would be actually really cool. I think it would be a fun time. It would
Yeah,
essentially
like
be me being Richie Rich and being like, make thing I want to watch, please.
you would be like a furry basically. Because there's like the thing like rich people like the reason like artists are able to like exist is because like there is like furries around, like just like paying for like stuff they want to see with like insane amounts of money because they are like the pillars of like every piece of the internet. Like most of the internet runs on like code
Yeah.
like made by a furry somewhere. So they have a lot of money and they like go around just like hiring like artists with the money.
I'm sorry. I, I love when people don't know I'm busy, but they intrinsically sense they like I am, so they message me because that's my luck. My friend's getting married in a few months,
Oh,
and it's like
nice.
another friend's like, "We're going, right?" Because they showed me that they were invited, and I was just like, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bring a date or not." And then they're like, "Me, bitch." It's like, bet. All right, fair.
What would you be like? What would be like your dream wedding actually? Like now I'm curious on that. Like what would be like your dream wedding? Like if you even have one.
Yeah, I want to get married. I'm very much that kind of in that mindset. Oh, I wouldn't want. I don't. Hmm. I feel like maybe growing up as like just a guy in that sort of environment of the traditional household is like usually you don't think about it that much, right? Whereas like moms will tell their daughters like you gotta plan like the perfect day or like But I've always kind of been a sucker for the outdoor wedding. I'd like it in a
Yeah,
nice grassy area. Flowers, very colorful, blue sky. Mm, it's a lot of nice scenery. Or like with the ocean nearby.
you know. I think like for me will be like I don't really like get out of marriage. Like I would be perfectly happy
Mhm.
like just being with, like long term relationship and then we have like getting married. I don't really care about that. But if I ever was to get married, I will want to
Mhm.
like just elope. Like the whole thing of like planning the wedding and stuff like that. Like that sounds way too stressful. I would just like one day like be like yeah we're married now.
Oh yeah, some people just sign the paperwork and just do it. I mean, like I wouldn't be against it. It really depends on the person, right? Also, it depends on the person's family because some people put a lot of stake in celebrating that sort of thing, even though like weddings can be stupidly expensive.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like don't waste money
So,
on like a wedding. Waste money on like 6 months later, you two could like go on like a fun trip. Like
yeah.
save all that money and like 6 months later, like go on a fun trip. Oh no, waste the money on like the wedding itself.
Or like or like if you're getting married and you haven't had a house yet, put a down payment on a house. If you're gonna invest your future, like like I don't know. There a lot of it. My brain just thinks of the logistics. Because I remember my cousin got married, and I overheard the budget, and it was just like I was literally she could have paid about half a house here in Prime City to do that. Just like
Nah,
half of that in a down payment. And then yeah, no, people are really crazy. Like the wedding industry. Oh man, they cook a lot of cash.
yeah. And it's like I guess like it would be pointless for me to like spend a lot of
Same.
money on a wedding because I don't want to like invite a lot of people. Like it stresses me out to have like more than like 20 people in a room. Like it stresses the fuck out of me. So I wouldn't want to like do that.
Mhm. I mean, You know what? I see. Here's the thing. Just I probably wouldn't be much of a planner for it because I would just go like, hey, if it matters that much to my partner, make it your perfect day. I'm just here for the attendance. I'm just sort of,
You
it's
would be
like as
like the
long as
dude
I
who
get to
show
walk
up.
away with the bride, I would hope.
Oh, yeah, I've seen the speeches about
I show up.
a dude like shows up with like jeans and a shirt, and it turns out like they didn't tell him that they was his wedding, so he got very like jeans and a shirt.
Then that'd be pretty. Oh, that'd be bad. He'd remember that for the rest of his life. Participation trophy for your own wedding. I showed up. Buddy of yours got married just to get divorced 6 months later. I'm sorry that happened. I'm glad that they glad as in just like it's better that than investing way too many years and to find out and then just feels like a lot of time wasted down the drain. Here's a fun story um about divorce.
A
Is
fun
that
story about divorce.
I'm gonna close my window just in case. Yeah. So how can I say this? So one of the houses in my neighborhood would be known as like the revolving door because there'd be a lot of people who would just come into the house, then they'd leave the house. And usually they'd do something irreversibly dumb and stupid to the house, like water damage or whatever, and then property value would go down for it, and then someone new would buy the house and then hate it, and then so forth. So, after a while, a married couple, a young married couple, this was back when I was around high school, um, they got the house, and they were a bit the husband was nice, the wife was a bit of a snob, but whatever. And you know, some years passed. They kept in touch with my family still, just because they were living in the neighborhood. And they kind of got along because the husband was like kind of tangentially part of the culture we were. And my dad, my dad would help out with their garden. Because the old neighbor before that really loved my dad's gardening work, and so my dad got attached to it. And he was overhearing them argue and stuff like when they like maybe 2 or 3 years after they had a kid, and it was like soap opera level stuff of this marriage is going down the shitter. Um, to the point where they wanted my dad to be the one who signed the divorce papers as a witness, because when you get a divorce, you need a witness. And my dad's a workaholic, so on the day they wanted to sign the papers, I remember this because I was walking home from school. The day they wanted him to sign the papers, my dad was out. So they saw me walking to my house and went, "Hey, Nick, where's your dad?" And I'm like, "Oh, he's gonna be out at work until maybe 6 today. I think he's doing overtime. Not 6, 7." And they were like, "Oh, hey, could you come inside for a bit?" I'm like, okay." And so I come into their house, and they have the divorce papers, and they're like, "Could you just like sign this for us?" I'm like, "Oh, what is it?" He's like, "Your dad agreed to sign it. Don't worry, it's not anything weird. Like you can even ask him after." And I'm just like, "Well, I'm gonna have to read it." And he's like, "Okay." And I read that it is divorce papers, right? And I am to sign as the witness to help officiate to officially continue this divorce to go along. And as I read that, I look at their kid playing with Legos in the corner, and I'm like, "Oh, with a single flick of my wrist, your life will be irrevocably changed." And then I signed the paper. They got divorced.
Yeah, you
I had
divorced.
to be either 17 or 18 when this happened. Yeah, they still live here. That their kid will never know that it was my final gambit that solidified it.
Yeah,
They're just having
but like,
that one moment, that sitcom moment, and they're just like, I just don't. They're sitting on their lawn. They're just like, I just don't know why they couldn't make it work. And I sit next to them and pat them on the shoulder, and I went, "It's because of me. I made sure it happened." Okay, bye. If I give, If I gift 5 subs, will you tell the kid?
At the fifth. Good what?
No. Well, no, not yet. Maybe. We gotta strategically time this. So they don't tell my neighbor, and then my neighbor goes like, hey Nick, oh, what the hell? 6 songs final offer?
You have to tell him, like, I think that you have to tell him when he's like getting married, when he's like getting ready to get married himself. Like, you have to tell, like, when he's getting married ready to like get married himself, you have to like be like, you have to be like, hey, like, if you need like a divorce lawyer in like 6 months, how much pays? And then if you need like a divorce witness in like 6 months, how much pays? And this is what your fines.
I will tell them in 4 years' time when they graduate and go off into university or college before they move out. I'll just be like, yep, 'twas me.
And if I think about college they are going to, and you're sending them like a fucking like write some letter.
Get a ransom letter. I have like a plot where someone's hunting me down and it's like, you never told me you were the one who split up my parents. I'm like, why are you complaining? You got double the Christmases. Just as I just stare them in the eye as they're pointing the gun at me, dumbfounded. Just doesn't sound so bad, does it?
But like, genuinely, how desperate
double
do
the
you
birthday
need to be
gifts.
To, like, how desperate do you need to be to like get divorced? To like get a teenager to know it instead of waiting a day.
I wasn't even like mentally prepared. They just saw me walking down the street. That's how you knew things weren't going too hot. And yeah, the wife ended up staying with the house. She ended up becoming less of a snob as time went on. So, can you blame me? Your mom was, hey, I'm not trying for that. This. But yeah, she became less of a snob as time went on, which is at least a nice thing.
Yeah.
The other funny story was because she's very the mom is very the shy type. No, not the divorce, just the same mom that got divorced. Is I was like on my porch one day, just drinking tea in the moonlight, and she had a guy over that night while her kid was out, and they had exited her house, and she went in to kiss him goodnight, and then she saw me and she's like, oh, and I was like, hey, nice date, huh? Because the shit disturber in me is just like, ooh.
Very, very. Isn't it that like you like
someone got some action?
This moon. It is so romantic. This moon.
This moon is so romantic. So circular. I'm sure that man saw 2 moons that night. As I look at her.
Like that is like the
I guess on
like,
some stories I'll go about.
Like that kind of teenager in like legally signed up. Like, I mean, I guess it worked.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. So my brain, okay. So assigning as witness to it, 2 things might have had to occur. To be fair, it's hard for me to remember the exact time frame because my birthday does happen in the middle of the school year. Is I either had to have been 18 and it passed, or 2, which I feel might be more likely, they just don't bother to double check other than like your legal registration, because I never had to be pulled in for a divorce court meeting. So yeah.
So theoretically, the child himself could have signed. But it's like, yeah, he exists. That counts.
I'm just looking at the chat, and this is brutal. My parents often competed to be my favorite after their divorce, so I got a ton of shit. See. I tell the kid that. Meanwhile, kill. My dad's poor, so it wasn't exactly a competition. Like, goddamn.
I don't know. After my parents got divorced, I like couldn't go fight with my dad, picked him up, and then he left the country.
See, that's a cool anime arc. My dad one, he gave me an S. Oh, sweet. What was I gonna say? Oh, right, my week. I
That
guess.
you're weak.
Um, since our last podcast, how long were we running before we got to halfway of the first segment? Um, 47 minutes. That isn't too bad. Um, I like how I never think of these while you're going, and then I feel like I'm stuck on the spot.
Yeah, you're
Did I
thinking
do
about like
anything
what mom next
Sunday?
door.
Sunday. Oh, shut up. Are my tastes so obvious? Uh, so what was I gonna say? So, oh right, I was doing some of the revising for the video. Candy voiced her lines for the skit. I got to animate those. I have to further edit that a little bit. I did not show her the second skit she is with her one line. It's only one line, but I actually like how it's placed. So that'll be a surprise for the end of it. Had to spend the next few days outside of like doing some side gigs. Um, Pretty much revising some of the skits and stuff for the video, which was infuriating because I had writer's block for a bit. Then after that, I had to wait for people to send me their recordings. Got that stuff done, and waiting for another two before the week ends. And then I had some more neighbor related stuff. Is I had a neighbor move out because one of their my neighborhood is mostly old people. So in my upbringing, I never personally had grandparents, but I grew up around a lot of old people. So like I'd always felt like I had grandparents like almost everywhere. Very doting. Uh, Wait, if you report yourself, do they have to retroactively? Yeah. The kid points the gun at me. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm the only hope of your parents getting back together. I'm like, what? But no. Yeah, so we helped the neighbors move out when one of their spouses passed away because of old age and COVID and struggling with that. We got to keep some stuff, which was really nice. Got to talk about some stories, and old people old people seem to very much enjoy me. They call me son or dear, and it's very easy to win me over when old people call me that. I'm very much a grandpa or grandma's boy. Um, Had to do a lot of
They al-
house stuff because of that. We had to move a lot of stuff around. Had to sell a bunch of. Go ahead.
like the only thing that people say about me is like they always mention that I'm like way too tall. Like that is the only thing they say about me.
But do
It's
I
like, why
like
are you
old
so
people?
tall?
Wait, most of the times, the old people I deal with, since they're suburban old people, they're relatively gentle because they knew me growing up. So like they always kind of just treated me
Uh,
like an additional grandson or a son.
it is domesticated old people, not feral
Domesticated
old
old
people. It
people,
is
yeah.
domesticated
No, they
old
were
people.
always nice to me. So and feral old people you
Anyway,
find in the city are on the transit.
no, I feel like old people like are too sturdy nowadays. Like I feel like humans weren't supposed to like eat by 70.
Well, no, because medicine and stuff made us move up until 70. Usually we die until like 30 or 40. Even then, you have like cultures like Japan where where you see like the ironic like economical downsides of having such a long lifespan. Like they're in trillions in debt for their old care service, and old people even then aren't serviced relatively well. Like some just commit crimes so they can go to prison so they can have like a meal and shelter.
Yeah,
What was I gonna say? Yeah, so growing up with old people around, not too bad. Just having a bunch of grandparents and stuff. Maybe that's why I'm an old soul deep down. And yeah, that kind of burned through Friday. I played Mahjong Soul as per usual. It's very quick to get some matches in daily. Haven't gotten to play any new video games. Got money from some side gigs. And a lot of sleep deprivation in the past couple of weeks because I've had to wake up early to help these neighbors and move stuff around and do other
I think
chores. So I'm very tired. Oh, right. And also my birthday is this week, so hooray.
Hooray. Maybe I'll put you in like a nice room next Saturday to celebrate that.
I've always had sleep deprivation, yeah. Put me in a nice room to celebrate my birthday. Thank you. That's all I've ever wanted. Mostly because I've
Yeah,
never known you could probably get tetanus just by looking at a wall.
yeah, like when I knock you out after this ends, I'm going to like drag you to like a nice room.
Thank you. So yeah, I feel bad. I feel like 2 weeks in a row, my weeks haven't been too eventful. I did
I
hear
mean,
about a
my
friend
timing
getting
either.
the funniest scam though. You want to know
Like
the
what
scam
happened?
that my friend experienced?
Yeah.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, in Canada, we don't just have a dollar bill. We don't. We just have a dollar coin called a loonie, and we have a dollar coin called the toonie, which is $2. And you'd be like, "Why do you have it specifically changed for $2?" It's like I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I don't. So my friend's just walking around town, and they stumble across a person, and it's always downtown. For those of you that don't know, downtown in Toronto just sucks. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so they went. So they were walking, and this lady walks up with a toonie and goes, "Excuse me, do you have two loonies?" And my friend's like, "Oh yeah, I have two loonies," thinking they'll exchange it for the toonie. And the person's like, "Thank you," and they took the two loonies and didn't give them the toonie, and then just walked away. They just plucked the
They
money
both
out of
left.
their hand and walked. I
I
was
mean,
like,
I have to
"Yeah,
respect
yeah,
that.
no, I respect that hustle." That's a really funny way to do it. Like I'm kind of impressed.
Like it wasn't even violent. He was just like, "Hey, they can give me money. Thank you. Bye."
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Bye. They never said they'd exchange it. So technically this was a lie by omission more than an actual lie. Canadian robbery. Yeah, Canadian scammers are just kind of weird. I remember, you want to know, I told you about the gold ring story, right, Candy?
I think so.
Of that scammer? Okay, so one time I was waiting for the bus, and Canada has a really, depending on where in Canada you are, not the best transit system. Ontario, really a crapshoot on being bad. Montreal's better in its transits, but well, I mean traffic, but whatever. I'm not going to get into it. So I'm waiting for the bus. Canada's just a funny country. This is true. I'm waiting for the bus, and a guy drives up to me, and he's just like, what was it with the goal? He's like, "Oh, I need money for gas, but I don't have any." Um, was it for gas or was it? He's like, "I need money, and I will return. I will pay you back money, but I don't have money. I have gold." And I'm like, why would you carry gold around you without but not money? He's like, "Oh, because I'm a jeweler, but I need this money. Could you give me the money, and I could like I can like buy gas, and then I can drive home." And I was like, "Well, I'm sorry to tell you, buddy, but I don't carry cash because most people in our generation in North America don't." And he was like, "Oh, you can get in my car and I can drive you to an ATM." I'm like, "I am not getting in a stranger's car." And he's like, "Okay, okay, okay. Here, take the gold and meet me by the station, and then you can pay me back." And I'm like, "What?" And then he gives me this gold ring that's clearly like from Etsy. Like it's not gold. This thing has to be like gold plated or some sort of gold offshoot plating. And he drives off. I'm like, "Didn't you need gas?" And to this day I haven't seen him. I even went to the station he talked about, like, because it's the station that's near my house. I went there every day for 3 years, and he's just not there. I guess he ran out of gas. I wish I paid him. It was just
But
like,
also, was
I
that
was
a
like,
scam? Was that
what's
a
the point
scam
of
or
the
was he
scam?
just like a
He made
crazy
a net
person?
loss. Yeah, all he did was give me a fake gold ring. Like there's the exchange. The exchange was a net. The amount of times I've had situations where I've an exchange net loss are high, but just like for the other guy, and I'm just like, what happened? Why are people like this in this city? People think Canada is like, oh, it's all full of nice, wacky people, and it's like, no, you get your share of crazies.
Little just
If it was
cereal ring.
a cereal ring, it would at least have a gimmick. Maybe it'd have. If it had a cereal ring, it might have a kazoo in it. It would at least have some value. This thing just looked ugly. I don't even like gold. I think gold's
I want the,
tacky. I like silver or stainless
I want
steel.
the kazoo. I want the kazoo, but I feel like if I got a kazoo, I will get kicked out of of this building from like a lot of noise complaints.
Oh, I have a kazoo. I use it specifically to mock people.
Like, have you ever have you
Also
ever heard
because
like
I
that
also have.
song? That song that is like you will know her names from like Xenoblade 1, except like the best path is kazoo. Have you ever heard that?
How is silver not tacky? Silver just accessorizes better because gold is like a. Even if yellow is a neutral color, silver kind of works in a lot of aspects because it's like muted. So you can wear it with like black and white, so a monochrome fit, or you can wear it with like colors, and it's actually pretty subtle as an accessory.
When I'm
I
going to
very
play a
much am
duo mode.
an enjoyer of aesthetic. Silver is the chrome rims of jewelry? I don't really think so. I think once you like encrust it with jewels, sure. That being said, I tend to wear stainless steel more. But I'm just saying stainless steel and silver don't look too different. So I mean, if you really want to get as like nitty with it, look at a guy wearing platinum. And you're like, what are you trying to prove? Go ahead. Oh yeah.
I'm going to play it because it's genuinely fantastic. And I feel like if I had a kazoo, which is like put in my headphones, I would like do this all day.
I found my kazoo. Now you just carry this around, and whenever someone says something stupid, you just play it.
Yep. It's like a freaking slide whistle. You are like,
Yeah, exactly. You can play like the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme with it.
yeah. Okay, here goes.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Like they're going all in.
Yeah, that person's shaking their head.
Like I feel like if I got a kazoo, which is like record full covers of song, but like of the kazoo, and like maybe like mimicking like drone noises with like my desk. But you know, like a lot of VTubers like and a lot of VTubers are like good singers and stuff like that. So like they make covers of songs and stuff like that. Like I'm not a good singer, so I would just do that. I would just like do kazoo covers.
Mm. I'm not particularly good at singing either. I wish I was. I wish I had a velvety smooth voice to caress the ears of my listeners. With the dulcet tones of, I don't know, what would I sing? Heavy metal. The dulcet tones of heavy metal.
Okay, so I have a wave question. Because like I was watching like a video today, and this question came to me,
Okay.
and it's like if you could like dedicate like any amount of time to like getting really really good at it, like what martial art would you like? What martial art would you like get really really good at? Can you like if time wasn't an issue?
Boxing. Boxing or wrestling.
Yeah.
Possibly Wing Chun or Krav Maga. See, here's the thing, like, there are a bunch of people who think a bunch of different martial arts are viable. They aren't. There's like videos of people's dojos getting entirely wrecked because they're not actually feasible for actual combat. And mixed martial arts is kind of ideal because you're taking the best out of like the flock. But the ones with the highest
Yeah.
success rate, I think, if I recall correctly, and like you can see like the statistics of what kind of just goes through the most in like UFC and stuff like that. And I think boxing is up there, judo is up there. I want to say wrestling is the third. So yeah, what about you?
I feel like I have to like lean into like my natural advantages, you know? And like you like already leg focused like martial art.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, like taekwondo
I see. Here's the thing with
or
Brazilian
like Muay
jiu-jitsu. I'm not
Thai.
entirely sure. Oh, taekwondo. Muay Thai is actually pretty efficient in its speed because your kicks are diagonal. They're very quick to the point. You condition your knees and your elbows very well.
Yeah, because like I have very long legs. So like maybe I should like lean into it and like use the
Yeah.
like legs for like space advantage. Because I think like from like
Yeah, no, I've thought
the
about
soles of
it.
my feet.
You're
I think from like the soles of my feet
mm-hmm.
to like my waist, my hips. I mean, it is like 110 centimeters.
Yeah, okay, so I'm looking at the list and it seems yeah, so Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, Muay Thai, kickboxing, and boxing.
I would love like I don't really watch like I don't watch like sports like any kind of sports like I don't watch
Although
them
they didn't
because I
say
find them
judo.
boring. Uh, but I would love to like I would actually watch
It
it
depends
like
on the sport for me, but yeah, I get what you mean.
I would like I would love I would really watch if like the next season of like UFC or like however the next they like split the like years or whatever like if the next season of UFC there is still like a guy like doing jiu-jitsu like wearing the full like ninja garb.
You just want a fighting game turn. You just want Tekken.
Maybe yeah just got a ninja in there like
But
honestly just
I
get a
get
fucking
it.
ninja in
Like
there.
yeah. Cuz I used to practice one martial art. It was not a good one. It was Aikido. And I have my problems with it. But it's like it depends on your purpose, right? If you're using it to legitimately have as some sort of utility for self-defense, then you know you want to go to with something with actually has like the best results of defending you, and then the other is like if you want to do it as a meditative art, then hey, power to you, it works. That being said, like if you I've most senseis say this in most fight confrontations, just run. Don't be stupid. Don't be that kid who's like, I got the power of anime and God by my side. That like, if the guy pulls out a knife, just run.
Or just carry a gun.
You're not gonna key blast him. What if he has a gun? What if I just stepped in and then slapped the gun out of his hand
I am a
before
black
he
belt and like
pulled the trigger?
I am a black belt in Glock 17, motherfucker. Is it 17 or is it 19? I don't remember.
It's just Danny DeVito. And then I started
So anyway, I
blasting.
started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting.
But I don't like revolvers. I know a lot of people like
I
revolvers,
think
but I think they're like
that's
kind of
like
dumb.
oh, I love Magnum revolvers. Something about that design is just nice. I like square I like rectangular barrel guns. Like hard rectangle. I don't know why I find it so aesthetically pleasing.
I like chunky square guns too, but like not revolvers. Just like the Silcon or like something like that. Like
Hmm.
they're very nice.
Uh, I'm thinking of Vash the Stampede's gun, which is like a very squarish revolver. I'm thinking also the squarish guns from Gungrave. I'm thinking of Alucard's Castles. Um, stuff like that.
I want like a really old one, like an old timey like nozzle loader, like a pirate gun.
Musket.
But like that would be fun.
Oh yeah, okay. That'd be pretty fun. Yar, matey. Yar.
Yeah, hard.
This be the
Yeah,
pirate
hard.
cast
Give me two
with
toonies.
with Captain Candy and her first mate Nacht. Welcome to the pirate crew.
Could you imagine like they're outside and like someone dresses a pirate, pulls a musket on you and goes like jar, give me two toonies.
Now we get. I know. I was gonna say like one of the most disgusting pirate jokes I have in my arsenal, but I won't.
The line. You can say that like then like not say the jokes. You cannot say that.
Okay. How did it go? That's stupid. Because we're a crew, so it's just like we are in desperate need of a chef, someone who can bring out an old sailor's recipes, like my father. He was a cook for the Navy. Particularly his favorite dish to make was seaman soup. Now, you may be asking yourself, if seaman soup is soup made for seamen, or made of seamen. Well, I can tell you this here and true. If it were a Venn diagram, the soup would surely be in the middle. I don't know why that one always made me laugh.
Middle soup. The Venn diagram is a circle. It's like a circle.
No! No, the Venn diagram is just an entire circle. But I don't like the name Goonion. Yeah, that's true. It's the it's the national soup of the Goonion.
The semen soup. Like that is why they serve on like Goonion meetings. They serve semen soup.
I like how I told this joke, and I regret it immediately. We'll make a goon round of you yet. Please stop! I'm begging you.
Nick the Gooner.
I say
soon
one
coming
joke.
to Tita's near
That's
you.
why I refer. No, no, knocking on wood. No, wait, that's what you people want. No.
Yeah, if you want to stay safe, you have to leave the wood alone. You cannot polish your raven.
Polish my gray raven. No. I think that's mostly
like,
it for the week.
Like
Maybe one
that
week
stupid joke we're making.
We'll start playing video games again.
That stupid joke we're making is because before this started, I was like talking about like Tacho music with him, and I mentioned like punishing Ray Raven, and he like misheard it as like punishing Ray Raven, and now that's stuck.
Yeah. Polishing gray raven just sounds so gross.
I mean, it can get the how to speak.
Like I said, I think about like one day having a partner, and like I don't think I could ever dirty talk without laughing. Like I feel like I'd be so aware of what I'm doing that I'd just start giggling and it would just ruin the mood.
He got the giggles. I mean, I like the giggles are money as long as you like
I got the
can
giggling.
perform, I guess.
You giggle when you can't perform. Like just like this never happens. Just hold on a second. Technical difficulties, am I right? Just find someone that does. Yeah, open mic night when we're doing the journey.
Like you get like a fucking like old school like tape player and you put a bunch of like sitcom noises on it, and every now and then you just hit a button, and it plays like a sitcom noise while you're doing it.
Right. So those were our weeks. I guess we'll try going. Uh, we'll try going through game news. Me and Candy will power through this. Just like
Yes.
how Steam has been powering through the year 2024, because Steam's best year ever was 2024, with users buying newly released games. Like in terms of okay, let me rephrase. Essentially, 2024 was Steam's best year of users buying newly released games. They showed a model of it. So 2024 is quite bigger than the other ones. It pretty much the trajectory was going up anyways.
Yeah.
However, people were pretty excited. They're like, "Oh, that shows like the single player narrative is like still going strong." And it's like, well, Steam like they kind of in stats. If you've ever done statistics, there are visual indicators on visual ways to misconstrue the importance of data. This is kind of one of those moments. Because if you look at its list of biggest earners, it was Pal World, Helldivers 2, Space Marine 2, and Black Myth of Wukong. So like it took about third place before we kind of got to the not live servicey kind of one.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Like I don't know. I feel like this isn't like really like news necessarily, because like Steam has been like making more money every year for like a decade now.
Yeah, it's mostly just the idea of just like the placement of Us Wonder, because the past two times I were here, we were discussing how live services were kind of going in this way of just like imploding in on itself. Um, but yeah, no. This is just one of those instances where it's like, yeah, it's good that like single player games are still being bought, but it's like just because it's bought, we don't necessarily have any indicators for playtime. We don't have any indicators of active engagement by comparison, etc., etc. So
Yeah, but like
yeah,
I guess
keep
like
that in mind.
the thing with single player games is that like that really doesn't matter. The thing with like single player like
Mm-hmm.
traditional games is that like the sale is like the point.
The sale is the point. At the same time, like I still think like, well, okay, yeah, but for the bottom line for the purchase, yes. I guess
I
between
don't
the
know. I mean,
two, I don't know. I feel like
I don't think that overall that market is
hmm?
going to like that market is going to like start thinking, because I feel like most people want to pay a live service and really have
Mm-hmm.
one, and people can only handle like one or two of them at a time. So I think like that market is like going to stagnate
Yeah, we
over
talked
the next
about
few
this.
years.
You can, yeah, you only have so much limited time. Like you usually have like one or two comfort games of this nature to put into your routine. You're not going to dedicate yourself. So yeah. But hey, you notice anything in that list of games, Candy?
Give me a
There
moment.
aren't
I
any
need to like get
Ubisoft
them.
IPs in there.
Yeah.
I was doing a segue.
Actually, I want to check
There aren't any
something,
Ubisoft games up there, but Ubisoft. Oh god damn it! What is it?
because like the Age of Steam sale is going on right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if like the new Star Wars game
What are you
is on
checking on
like
the Age of
sale.
Steam sale? What new Star
I
Wars
want to
game?
see. Yeah, like that's not good. Like this game is like you know like the new Star Wars game. It is like 4 months old and it's on sale for like 50%. Like it bond. Like that means it bonds.
Oh, Outlaws exists. I completely forgot Star Wars Outlaws exists,
And it is like on sale for like half the
and it's
price. Like
Ubisoft.
literally fifty
How did
percent.
this? How did it? My brain.
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay. In other news, Stubisoft, I'll call them Stubisoft from now. Stubisoft has Star Wars Outlaws. What the? And it's been out for 4 months. That's the news, guys. Yeah, no, but like with Ubisoft, uh, Ubisoft games. So let's see. Shareholders are accusing Ubisoft of having discussions with Microsoft and EA about selling its IPs. So we don't really know exactly what IPs are being sold. According to one of Ubisoft shareholders, though, the publisher has been speaking with Microsoft, EA, and other gaming companies about selling off some of its IPs. Ubisoft's long-awaited Assassin's Creed Shadow is right around the corner while this is happening, and there's just been more and more news about like like the studio not doing too well, like the company not doing too well, and this is just it's just a compilation of red flags as we keep going. And yeah,
Yeah. And
its
like it does feel
gameplay
like
reveal wasn't too long ago either, and not many people cared.
I feel like the family that runs Ubisoft is like desperately trying to like keep some degree of power. Because Tencent wants them out.
Yeah, with
Like one of
Giomo.
the one of the
Yeah.
conditions for like a Tencent sale, um one of the conditions for like the Tencent sale is like getting the Guillemots out. Oh, how you pronounce that fucking name? Like that is one of the that could be the condition for like the Tencent sale. So the
Yeah.
board is like trying to find like someone who is going to leave them like keep something.
It's very hard because Ubisoft has been one of those companies that like manages to ruin its own IPs pretty well on its own. So it's like the value that those IPs kind of have. I mean, I guess Rabbids still does well because of Mario, and Rayman is just out
Yeah.
of commission. But it's like Assassin's Creed, no. Prince of Persia just doesn't really. Prince of Persia is like a mess in management. Some of the games are good, and then some shit just happens in terms of management to just make it all messy.
Yeah, I feel like if you are going to like buy a new Ubisoft IP, like your best bet is to buy like an old one that doesn't get like a lot of exposure to like stay kid of the controversy, you know?
Yeah. The irony would be the most positive news Beyond Good and Evil fans could have is if Beyond Good and Evil was sold to someone else.
Yeah, because they may actually like get definitive news. Like that game is never
And
coming out, but like Ubisoft is too cowardly to cancel it. Like you have to like you have to like do the fuck that game is never coming out.
yeah.
But they don't want to like cowardly cancel it because it's like the only thing people like moderately care about anymore.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, the shareholder that listed that they were selling the games, Ubisoft didn't communicate that to them, and also when the delay happened for Assassin's Creed Shadow, Ubisoft didn't really give sufficient communication to its investors about why. So, yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
This
like there
company,
is something about like there is
this
something
company is
like
just a mess.
there is something about like another thing that like I think isn't getting enough attention about like Assassin's Creed Shadow. And
Mm,
uh is that like I'm going back to
I
like
don't think.
the Steam news.
Mm.
Going back to the Steam news, like one of the reasons Steam keeps growing is because like the PC and the Nintendo Switch, like I have talked about this before, like the PC and the Nintendo Switch are like the only places people are buying games anymore. Like people are not buying games with like the other consoles anymore. At least not that much, especially on the Xbox. But like in general, like
I
PC and Switch are
mean,
like the only places.
well, last week we had the no, last week we had that talk, and then I think someone in the Twitch chat mentioned that PS5 was getting a bunch of physical copies as its main sale point. Although I don't know how much of its income is also just by microtransactions.
Yeah, like I had seen just some stats like for a lot of like big games, for like a lot of big games, like the PC sales have like 50 to 60% of like the total sales,
Mm-hmm.
and like that number keeps going up.
I mean, true. Yeah,
Uh,
no, people are
and
just always
like
building their PC libraries.
and like the thing is like Assassin's Creed Shadow is probably going to like the trash of PC. Like based on like the system requirements they launch, on like some of the information they have like released about the game, like that game is going to be like a broken port. Like they are really like they are going to release a broken port and they just like crank the system requirements up to like try to justify it. So like that is
Oh
going to
yeah,
hurt the
there
PC
was
sales a
also news
lot.
on that about like them announcing it for Yeah, them announcing like it's gonna be Steam Deck compliant, and people are just like, yeah, but we aren't sure. Your brother's huffing an insane amount of copium. Think Shadows will resurrect Ubisoft. I have no idea if it possibly could. Even if the combat doesn't even look too bad, but it's just like nothing that I can look at that I go like this will bring it back.
Yeah, like the game just kind of look ugly and generic. Like to be honest, like it just kind of looks ugly and generic, which is true of most Ubisoft games, to be fair. But like they probably should have like tried something different if they really like adding like emergency mode. Because that is another thing. Like I don't know why Ubi
I
is
think
so
also
obsessed
the
with
fact that
like
you just have to
patterns.
name this.
Ubisoft is so obsessed with like patterns and like doing the same thing over and over again. Like I don't understand why. But like they love just repeating stuff.
It's also just
And I
like
feel like they would be in a
yeah, it's
better
just like the
place
thing you
if they
look
didn't
at
just
it
like repeat
where it's
stuff.
like the games. It's like the visual identity of the game is just it's not too distinct or anything that kind of like catches your eye. It's just I don't know, nothing about it nothing about it nothing I look at makes me interesting. As much as I disliked like the some of the experience with Odyssey, it looked beautiful. The scenery was nice. But
Yeah, because like the thing is like Odyssey,
Shadows I
like
just don't really
I
care.
like read something about that, and like you Odyssey had like an actual color palette or something like that. And like something about like Odyssey is that they actually didn't
Yeah,
use
I
photo
did.
scans for like the materials. Like something about like Odyssey is that they didn't use photo scans for the
That's
materials because
good.
like that is something a lot of like modern games do. Um, that is a lot of like so that is something a lot of modern games do. There is like a website called Pixel, and they have like a huge library of like photo scan materials, photo scan surfaces. And most AAA games nowadays just like buy a license for the website and like make the game like exclusively with like using those textures. Uh, and the thing about Odyssey is that they didn't do that. Like
Killa,
in Odyssey, they
that
didn't do
news that
that.
you're putting in the chat makes me happy. Yeah, no, they didn't. I've played it. There's a lot of beautiful seafoam greens, nice reds, nice marble whites, like just so much in terms of its palette. That being said, some of the game is still ugly. Like the models look weirdly jank sometimes, but
Yeah, like I feel
it's really
like
pretty to
Ubisoft is
look
very
at.
good at
It's
making
just like
environments.
I
Like Ubisoft,
know,
like
yeah,
they
stylistically,
used to be very good at making environments. They used to be very good at making environments, but they never like got over that potato
yeah.
face.
Mm.
Like I think Assassin's Creed Unity is the
It's
only one
also kind
that
of like
people love
inverse because
normal.
like yeah. Because like if you had to ask me down to it, it's probably Odyssey or Unity that looks really pretty. I'm not too big on Valhalla or Origins. Mm, I guess Brotherhood, and that's mostly it.
Like my to is
Like
like
as much as I like
Assassin's
Black Flag, you're spending your time mostly in C.
as far as
So.
Assassin's Creed goes, like I think my favorite looking one is like the first one actually. It's already like stark, pretty like contrasty, very harsh,
Oh, I don't
like art style, and I really like it.
really the first. What are you talking about? The first. I don't know. I played the first one recently. I just well, like again recently. It's just like I don't know the much of the sets and designs and stuff weren't
I find that like
too
yeah,
great. It
like most
felt
of the
like a
like
little like it blended a bit together.
a lot of the cities have like just squares, but like the colors and like they're very good at like making it look like it's actually like they're really good at like communicating
Oh,
like the
the
hot.
colors, yeah, yeah,
They are really good at communicating
yeah,
like the
yeah.
hot
I
like
get what you
oppressive
mean because
air
there's
of the
one.
place.
Yeah, I get what you mean in that regard because I've seen like yeah, because there's one area that has a lot more greenery. There's one that's much more desert based. Yeah, I get what. Okay.
Uh, but yeah,
I
I don't
just
really know like
really like Brotherhoods if I remember correctly.
yeah, but like another thing about like the Ubisoft games is that they look really good. Like sometimes they look really good at steals, but as soon as you like watch them moving, they like fall apart because like I don't know what the fuck they're doing with like the animation, but it never looks good.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I remember like the first time I saw like footage of Odyssey. Like the first time I saw like footage of Odyssey, I was like, "What the fuck is that horse?"
Mm.
Like the horse on Ocarina of Time, like has better animation than that. Like why do the horses move like that? And why do they look like that? Like the horses are like very tiny, but like squat and like sheep. Like I don't get it. They're very good horses, and they move really weird.
Well, yeah. Like, I have no idea. Like, if let's say in this weird situation, Shadows comes out and it's actually really good, I have no idea if it could save anything. Because like Ubisoft's rep is just so bad that I don't think people would start out buying it much to begin with. Even content creators, you
Yeah,
have
like the
no
thing is
idea.
like I think like by people that not delete what I forget like the thing that happened with like the new Prince of Persia game, that sword. Because that game was actually really good and it sounded really well. And they still like fired everyone who made it.
That too. Yeah, the
And, and,
industry is leaning towards that a lot lately. Yeah.
and I think like people are going to remember that and going to be like, well, what's the point of buying the game if you're going to fire everyone anyway?
Yeah. Well, Candy, you know where those people could end up? Working for Lego, because you see, Lego is starting to do its own in-house productions for its games. And they are willing to overinvest, which I would assume would mean to hire a bunch of programmers.
I don't wonder like what will they do.
And I think they already have like a studio. Me
Uh,
too. Apparently, so it intends to build its own video games in-house. The companies have heavily invested in digital infrastructure in recent years, tripling the number of software engineers it employs since 2022, and aims to move away from outsourcing the brand to third-party studios.
I feel like they're going to make Minecraft.
Which is actually, I could, I could see that. How well do you think that would go? Because in theory, the name the name Ubisoft doesn't really mention it. Yeah, you're right. How well do you think that would go if we just had Minecraft but Lego? Do you think it would change anything? Because we have Roblox too.
I mean,
I don't think
I
it would
think it would
change
like
anything. I
find an
think
audience.
Minecraft is already just too established.
I think like if
It
it's good
would. It
enough, it
would be
will
the
find an
third place
audience.
weird guy, or maybe the second place weird guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am
I don't know,
interested just to see how it is. Lego just outperforms like its competitors in the toy market. So
like I do wonder why they decided to like bring it in house. Because the last two Lego games are like actually like I mean like decent to good. Like there hasn't been like any huge flops or anything like that, so I don't wonder like where the decision comes from.
it could just be like an executive decision of, oh, if they're making this and we just invest, the in-house production will probably be the better long-term thing, right? Because then we wouldn't have to pay fees for outsourcing.
Yeah,
But
like
like,
maybe like contracts and stuff like
I
that.
don't know entirely how that would work. Right? Yeah. So it could be something like that. Um, I find it very interesting. I mean, I'm glad that we have a new person in the ring, and then we can hire some people. But yeah. So here's hoping. Here's the thing. I don't play any of the Lego video games. We know one person who does. That's Dura. But like, I've never touched a single Lego video game. I
I
just
mean,
always
I
kind
play them every now and then
of looked at them
a
as like,
bit.
oh, this is like a video game for kids. Yeah.
The thing is like they are very repetitive,
That's
so
not.
like
I don't want to be dismissive on it. I've heard they're good.
they're very repetitive and like all of them are kind of the same thing. So you just like pick the one that is like about your favorite IP
Oh,
and just play that one.
okay. That makes sense. I wish I had more to say on that matter. But like, hey, again,
Mm.
kudos to Lego for these infrastructural changes that are probably going to heighten the
Hopefully they don't fire.
heighten the value of the
Hopefully they
company,
don't
which is
fire
already
everyone in
like
like a
crazy.
year.
Yeah. Or they could end up being so bad that people quit. Like good old Platinum. So speaking of worrisome infrastructural changes at Platinum, Hideki Kamiya, on leaving Platinum Games, pretty much said his reason was, I couldn't allow myself to kill my soul, which is brutal. Because, yeah, he just didn't agree with
But
their
he is
environment. It
prone.
seemed like everything was going gas.
He's prone to like exaggerating. He likes hyperbole, to be fair.
He is. He does. So just for those who don't know, like Platinum, because they might not necessarily know Platinum's like better heydays, is the Platinum before it became kind of a churner of gas games and stuff like that, and games that you could kind of make fun of. You know, they were usually the guns for hire. And you know their games were usually going to be fun, but they were going to take a hit financially. Like it was only until Near Automata, because Near Automata was like the first game that they really trounced, like in terms of like a profit. Um, and then like you know some games after that they did pretty well, but being guns for hire and making things that Kamiya agreed with in his idea of just like embodying the individual who made the games and stuff like that, was slowly kind of being pushed away from Platinum's prerogative, because you know you have to also look at the logistics of it. Is just it wasn't sustainable for them, and I kind of do feel bad for Inaba, I believe is the name, Beautiful Joe
The
fame,
power of us.
who is the head. The power of us, and you don't have to tell me twice. But yeah, it it's a shame. Candy is right. Kamiya does tend to exaggerate. You ever look at his Twitter? Yeah.
He just blocks
Um,
everyone. It's really
but
funny. He just like you asked him a
he just
question and he
blocks
was like, "Fuck you,
everyone.
blocked."
It is just funny to think of just like the history of this company of just being like Team 4, then Clover, then then Platinum, and then Shinji Mikami leaves Platinum, and then Kamiya leaves Platinum to have Clovers, and then Shinji Mikami farms Tango, right?
Yeah.
And then Tango dies.
No, but
Yeah.
I think Jinji left Tango before it died. Actually,
Oh, yeah. Do we know that he founded a new place? Do we know a name or anything like that?
I don't know. I think he's just like freelancing for now. Then that's hard. Because like I think like the thing
Okay.
is like she's back again at like that point where he doesn't want to he doesn't want to make Resident Evil 4 again.
Yeah. What was his role in did he have a big role in the last thing Tango made? My brain is
Hi-Fi
escaping
Rush.
me. Yeah.
That game was directed by someone else.
Oh, okay. So
That game was
that
directed by
sucks.
someone else.
Yeah. I mean like
Like I shit you not. Like the name of the guy who directed Hi-Fi Rush is John Johannes.
that's pretty funny. Sorry, I'm still looking at the Kamiya thing. I mean like I guess I feel like it's only a bit of like funny gossip sort of shtick, but like Candy and I have liked Platinum for a while until they kind of went sour, and it's just kind of funny just to see how this keeps going. Do you
Yeah.
remember his retirement video where someone like commented is like, "Why did you make Bayonetta 3 bad?" And he's just at a loss for words.
I don't know. I feel like Platinum is like I think in a very similar position to like and like I think I need to add a counter because like look at that Candy is way to like Dynasty Warriors again.
Oh
I
yeah,
feel
their
like
next game is the
Platinum is
Ninja
like
Gaiden game.
yeah.
I completely
I feel like
forgot.
I feel like Platinum is like on a very similar position to like Omega Force, which is like the studio that makes the Warriors games, where they are like kind of bad or like handling
Mhm.
themselves. Like there is talent, but they are like very disorganized and they are like kind of bad at like
Mhm.
handling themselves. So they need someone else to come and like give them like all the straight and narrow to make a good game.
If you told me 15 years ago, no, not 15, 12 years ago that the best thing for Platinum would have been that Capcom bought it, I would have punched you. I'd be like, no, that was exactly what we were trying to avoid. But now I was like, yeah, probably.
You know, I don't know. Like I feel like that is another thing. Like Uh, but like I wonder how he's going to go because like the thing about like Koei Tecmo, like going back to like the Ninja Gaiden 4, is that Koei Tecmo is like uh they used to like just like make a lot of games. You know, like that was like the strategy for a very long time. They would just like make like 5, 6 games a year. They have like a lot of like internal studios, and they would make like small budget games and like pump out like 5 or 6 a year.
Mhm.
Like now they are pivoting and they are like reorganizing internally to like only make games. And I wonder how they going to go and like if it's going to work for them.
I hope it does. I mean, like, even though I'm jossing on platinum right now, that new Ninja Gaiden game does look nice. Like, I actually do want to play it.
Yeah,
So
I'm still not over the
we'll
fact
see.
that I was able to play. Like because like there's like as far as like that game, there was like 3 options for like what engine it is running on, right? There was 3 options. Um, that is like the in-house Platinum engine, which is like the same engine that we use it for like a very long time. Uh, there is the in-house Koei Tecmo engine, which is
Mm-hmm.
called the Katana engine. And there is of course always like the
Mm-hmm.
possibility of Unreal Engine, especially because like the Ninja Gaiden 2
Original, yeah.
remake is like a Unreal Engine.
Mm-hmm. Two,
So
right? The
that
segment, not two black or whatever.
I think it's black. Well, yeah, so like those were like the three
Yeah.
engines like that were like a possibility. And I'm still not over the fact that like I was able to tell like what engine it is based on the way the asphalt looks. Like I saw a shot of the
Yeah, that's
of
because
like
you
the
have
asphalt.
the
I
brain
saw a shot
worms.
of the asphalt on that game and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that is the Platinum engine.
Oh. Yeah, see, you have good eyes.
But I feel like I'm never going to recover for that.
So
Like I have a
maybe
nerve.
platinum's. Hmm? Hmm. So I guess we know now. Well, we don't know, but we can at least say that maybe platinum isn't soulless so far. But you know what is soulless?
Hmm?
The characters that Sony is making with its AI. Candy, you have the floor. Sony is
Oh yeah,
experimenting with
like
AI-powered PlayStation characters.
yeah, like, of course there's the whole thing about like uh because I think like AI is like a grift. It's like a technological dead end. Uh
Mm-hmm. Me too.
and then it is a bubble that is going to like pop at some time. And I think it's very stupid like the amount of like energy they are investing into that. But like my biggest question is like why Alloy? No, like why Alloy? Because like the character they were like showing up
So
enough with
here's
is like
the.
Alloy, but why to show down? And I'm like, okay, but like why her? She's like the worst character they have.
There, no, see, it's very layered because she's one. They chose the AI for the character that struggles to have a character, and two, they chose the character that kills the most AI out of their character roster.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Like
kills
and like
artificial intelligences left and right.
like that is the point of the games. Like the apocalypse happened because of AI. Like I know that much.
It's like it's like the funniest way to completely miss the message. Like
It
it's
really is.
like it's like you didn't read the book and your book report is just like, yeah. So the character went, yay capitalism. And then your teacher looks you in the eyes and goes like, he's a communist. And then you
This
go,
really is. This really is. We finally
oh,
made the Torment Nexus. This really is. We finally made the Torment Nexus for the hit book. Don't make the Torment Nexus.
like, like it's so fucking stupid. So dumb. There's so much about it. So yeah, the
But
way
like,
this worked is Sony's working on a prototype AI powered version of at least one PlayStation game character. And oh no, go ahead, Candy.
again, like I don't understand like what is that obsession with like pushing Horizon in particular. Like I don't get why they see on that. I don't get what they see on like that particular IP.
I don't either. I don't either. I
Like
could do an
I have to
entire video
wonder.
about this. Here's the thing
I have to
about.
wonder is like because like you
Mhm.
know like one of the reasons Concord like do you remember Concord? Do you guys remember Concord? One of the reasons that game was so bad is because there was like
Yeah.
one of the reasons that
Breaking
game was
news:
so bad is
Concord
because
existed.
for like 2 weeks. One of the reasons that game was so bad is because there was like a culture of like overwhelming toxic positivity or like Sony. Like no one was allowed to criticize the game. Like they're just like internally no one was
Mm,
allowed to like say like maybe we should like do something different. No one was allowed to like show any dissent. Like you were supposed to like the game. Like that was basically your contract. You have to like the game. You have to like say good things about it. And that is one of the reasons it was so bad is because like if you are not able to criticize what you're doing, like it's always going to be bad. Like you have to be able to look at what you're doing for me like, yeah, this doesn't work, this doesn't
there-
work, we have to change it, we have to
yeah.
change that. Uh and like they weren't allowed to do that. And I wonder if like I have to wonder if like Horizon is like on the same place. Like internally they are not like if internally they are not allowed to criticize Horizon. Um and the reason I think that is because like the person who was pushing for like the person who was convinced that Concord was going to be like the next Star Wars is a guy named Herman Holst. Um, and he was like one of the co-CEOs of Sony. But before he was one of the co-CEOs of Sony, he was the CEO of Guerrilla. So
Mm,
I have to wonder if like that is just like his leadership style.
mm.
I have to wonder if that is his leadership style. Like he just like he just like no, you are not going to criticize anything I'm working on.
Funny considering like out of the Sony studios, I'd say like Naughty Dog is near my lower favorite. But like
Yeah,
I can't remember a single time I gave a damn about a Gorilla game.
I mean
Like I didn't
Killzone
care
was
about
fun, but that
Killzone.
Killzone was fun, but that was like in 2009.
I just didn't care about it.
So that was like 16 years ago.
Yeah.
Like
And then
the last time they made a good
Horizon,
game was 16 years ago.
there's so many things that the complaints I have for Horizon Zero Dawn. You know what the infuriating part about this is though?
Right?
It's not that Horizon's bad. It's just kind of whatever.
Yeah.
It's like it's whatever, but it's being pushed like it's the golden child. Like you look at it and you don't get it. You just don't get it. Like your brain is it's like if you met a family with 5 kids and then like 4 of the 5 kids are Olympic gold medalists and then the fifth one is like, "Oh, he can play the oboe." And then the parents look at the oboe kid and he's like, "He will be the one who leads this family to greatness."
Yeah.
And you're just like, "What the fuck?"
Like I feel like Horizon is like a victim of this obsession. Like modern Western gaming has like this weird obsession with like making everything serious. Like I don't know why. Like for some reason just like being serious stupid isn't allowed on like Western games anymore. Like I don't understand why. And I feel like Horizon is like a victim of that. Because I feel like the game would be a lot of fun if they just have like it would be better if they have like instead of like being like sad and soapy and like oh no my mom is dead, oh no the world ended. If they just have like more fun with
Campy
like
or irony.
if they just had more
Yeah.
fun with the fact that it is a game about fucking giant dinosaur robots, like that would be better because like it is a game about like fucking giant robot dinosaurs. Like just have more fun
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah, just yeah. It's so where do I begin? One of the things that you and I complain about the most is Aloy. Because
Yeah,
aside from her design, she, she's like she's the victim of the gameplay system where it's like kind of mold your character. Here are dialogue options. But the problem is since you made the character like that, you have to be able like you have to account for everyone's different minute decisions and differences in their dialogue choices. So Aloy has to actually be bland to be like in order to successfully pull off any of these at a moment's notice. And
yeah.
it just doesn't work. You just end up with a character who's just either she's either an insane person from your point of view. She's just kind of like not really committed to the role you give her.
Yeah, and like I don't feel bad for the like voice actress because like the voice acting is actually like really good. Like she's a good voice actress. Uh, but they don't give her
Yeah,
anything.
she's fine. Fine.
They don't give her anything to work with.
I'll say the world of Horizon Zero, like the story is actually pretty decent. I read some of the story beats of Horizon Zero Dawn 2. Actually kind of cool, like as a universe. Really cool ideas. I just can't care. I
Yeah,
played the
because
first
like it is
one.
like
All the side
it is like
missions were kind of like whatever.
it is like portrayed in like the most boring way possible to like the lens of like the most boring character possible.
It's just like I don't know what I would do to fix it. Also, like I've complained about the final boss so many times before, but it's just like it's a lame final boss.
It's just like a regular enemy with
It's
like
the
red
Fallout final
range.
boss that you had to deal with, sort of. No, he's just it's a computer that well, okay, yes, but I think it just gets enhanced versions of enemies you fought before, and that's about it. And you have to fight a timer,
Well,
and that's
but
all.
I don't know. Like I feel like there was like a really
You're
like
just like
with
okay,
like a really fun potential there to make like Monster Hunter without like giant Pokemon robots.
yeah, yeah.
Because
I'm
like
trying to
no
think
yeah
like
I'm
there's
like
it's just such a weird thing.
and like I'm looking at chat and I agree. Like I legitimately do agree. Like I think like Ashley Ward is a really good voice actress. Like she has some like very good roles and she has like a lot of talent, but like the Horizon script gives her
Mhm.
nothing to work with.
Yeah, that's just voice acting in general. Like you can be as talented as you want, but if your voice director or the script itself is just like flawed, you can only do so much. Like if someone's like play it flat, you do it because they hired you, which sucks. Because Aloy plays it flat for most of it.
Yeah. Like think about that. Like think about the fact that like I am like the epitome. I am like the pinnacle of like a desperate lesbian. Like whenever I play a game, like an RPG or like a performance game, like I always make my party kind of like entirely like
Mm.
women. And like in games like Fire Emblem or stuff like
She's
that,
also the same person that complains whenever Genshin has guys.
yeah, and like in Fire Emblem,
When you
like
used to play Genshin, whenever guy characters came out, you'd be like upset.
like in Fire Emblem, like I only like grind the supports for between like the women to like get Yuri. I know I grind the supports with like male characters. um, so like that is the kind of person I am. And the fact that Aloy is is
Yeah, yeah,
canonically a
dude.
lesbian
Yeah.
does nothing for me. Like think about what that beats.
But I think she only gets canonically revealed that in 2, too. In like the first one, she has no romantic like ability.
Yeah,
She's
but
the most
like they
awkward human being. It's just
yeah
yeah. She has like chemistry is just lost on her.
yeah. I like how like we started with like this conversation and we are still talking Horizon more than we are still talking AI.
I just you have no idea how weirdly how can I word this? How Horizon infuriates me because I can't like my brain is like I would be more happy if you sucked.
Yeah,
I don't know
like that is
why
like
I
the thing
feel
about
like
like
that.
most.
I'd be like if
That
you
is
were a
like the
bad game.
that is like the thing about like arts and like most mediums is like the worst thing you can be is boring and middle of the round.
Yeah. Yeah. This is starting to sound personal.
Yeah,
Aloy killed my robot family.
and
I
like
just
kill my robot dog.
she's I'll say this like again. No, Aloy is a character in her writing premise, like her premise for her character. Fine, she's like an outcast. It's just like don't you. This is mostly on the writers. You screwed up by trying to make her the every person like your Shepherd or your Jensen. Just give her a static storyline. Have her have defining traits. Because you've clearly tried to spread her across 3 different paths and it doesn't work. It just won't. So now she's just
Then like you would think
one
like
second she's like, I just want to be part of the village. Next she's like, I will kill them.
you would think that like
Or she's just
they would
delivering
be
it all
like
flatly.
you would think like Sony would be more attuned to that, considering that like the very strong, very like deliberate character writing is like the thing about like most of the like recent successes, like like the God of War games, like the Last of Us games, like Uncharted, like all of those games are like far the hill up, but like having like very distinctive characters. So you would think like Sony would understand like.
Well, here's the
Like
thing,
whenever
Candy. Think about this. What is the latest trend for a lot of these popular IP characters, though?
Sam died,
They're all tired. You know, Kratos is tired. Nathan Drake is tired. Ellie is tired. Joel is tired.
I mean he's dead.
Aloy is tired. Yeah, well, I mean, in his first game, I mean. It's like this recent thing of, but I'm tired. And like, you know what? I get it. It was charming. There was a point in which the tired character is charming, and when done right, I can enjoy it. But I mean, like, you can say that for anything when it's done right. But it's just like,
You know,
I don't know. Doom Guy is like the opposite of that, and that's why I love him. Is he's just so he's just so angry. He's just angry, and I'm like,
that is
yeah,
like
yeah,
that is
be
like
angry.
another thing that is another thing I was thinking about. Like one of the like jokes people make about like Horizon is that they always come out like next to like a better open world name.
Yeah, yeah. We
And
joked
like
about this too. I had a
that
bit
like
for like a video idea about the cuck chair.
yeah, Horizon is like in the permanent open world culture. But
First release
like
comes
I was
out
thinking,
alongside Breath of the Wild, the worst competition it could possibly have.
yeah, like I was thinking about like that fact that like Link has no accepting. He has like barely any line of choices, and he has more character than Envy. Like in Breath of the Wild, Link has like an actual
He does.
personality and like an actual character.
Yeah.
And he's just like a silly little guy. He's
Horizon
like
2
very
comes
endearing, very
out.
cute.
Horizon 2 comes out, and then Red Dead Redemption 2 is around the corner.
And then like the week standalone DLC for Horizon 2 comes out like the same time as Elden Ring.
And then Lego Horizons.
You know, he plays that game.
I can't remember anything about Lego.
I think actually I think like the peak player count. I think like the peak player count
Didn't
for
it
that
come
game was like
around?
600 people.
Yeah.
Like on Steam, the peak player
I
count
want
for
to
that
say it
game was like
actually
600
did like
people.
time itself around. I want to say like it did come out like uh around the same time as like a game that was successful.
And it also came out like a couple of months after
Lego Horizons
Concord.
came.
It came out like a couple of months after Concord. And even the fact that it flopped was like overshadowed by like the bigger flop. Like those games cannot even like flop
Oh, it came
properly.
out on November 14th. It came out on November 14th around the same time as the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake. Let's see. Little Big Adventure Twin. No. Okay, it didn't have any direct competition, I think, like nearby. So, Lego Horizons, you had all the ability to thrive that you wanted, and, yeah. Yeah.
And I feel uh, like I'm
Whatever.
just going to say like I feel like putting out the personality on like the side game was like a mistake.
Yeah. Well, okay, I say tired, right? But it's just like this emotionally withdrawn character thing that keeps coming back, I feel like, with later games. Where it's like, I'm getting tired that my video game protagonist is tired. Like I clock in for my relaxation time. I don't need you to go like, oh, bro, my wife left me. It's like, well, bro, fuck, I booted you up. Have some fun. Devil
Yeah,
May
like
Cry
find out,
5.
but
Dante's like, I'm in debt. I'm like, yo, me too, bro.
yeah, he's like, I'm in debt, but I'm like, I'm in debt because I like
Yeah,
spent all my money on
he's
pizza.
he's popping along. I spent all my money on pizza and booze, bro. As he's dancing in front of demons who are about to kill him. Like, yo, that's my boy.
Yeah, like she's depressed, but if he gets a he may be depressed and tired, but if he gets a Michael Jackson hat, he's going to love Michael Jackson dance.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, over at Last of Us, they killed my father figure in front of me. Back at DMC 5, I'm riding my hand like it's a rocket. Whee!
I like
Just have fun. You're allowed to have fun.
Back in Horizon, like mom is dead, the world ended. And then back in Devil May Cry 5, like look at that, I can use a motorcycle as a weapon.
Uncharted 4. I'm old and I
And
can't
my
do
wife
these
hates me.
adventures anymore. Meanwhile, over and my wife hates me. Meanwhile, over at Yakuza, I think I'm going to be a pirate.
Like over at Yakuza, like I have cancer, I am dying, but you know
That's
what?
fun.
Nothing is something like karaoke. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a complete dissonance. Like
He's like,
even
I have cancer, I am dying,
Resident
but you know what?
Evil.
I am going to break the turn-based combat and I'm going to put the guys in real time, despite the fact that I have cancer and I'm dying.
Even Resident Evil takes the piss on occasion. Just like, I mean, come on. Like, come on. Can we not have fun anymore? Do we all have to be depressed and sad constantly
But like I
in
think like
video games?
there is like this problem in like Western culture where like earnest emotion is like just cringe. And I think that is like the fundamental problem. Like nowadays, like for some reason, like being like earnestly like emotional about like something, be it like positive or negative, is like seen as like cringe. Like the in thing is like to not care.
Yeah, no. I think
And I don't get that.
I do
Like I think that's
think,
stupid.
well, hmm. No, I can find vulnerable. Well, it depends. I think it depends on how you set the tone, right? Like if the story is showing that this character is being vulnerable in a way that you yourself feel like empathy or a relation to that character, like you can project yourself onto this character or relate to that situation. I think a lot of people do emotionally go with it, but there's a different kind of like thing when the story is hammering in the the suffering hero or something like that, right? He's just like, man, he's just always suffering. He's just always
Yeah,
he's
it starts like it starts to
truly
come off as
depressed. It
like
just keeps
it
getting
starts to come off
worse.
as like
There's no
oh poor me.
hmm.
Starts to come off like that.
Oh, poor me. Altruist porn, suffering porn. Like it's like it can yeah, Lara Croft in the reboots, yeah, she's not nearly as confident or kind of like having a fun time as the old Lara Croft had.
She sounds so deeply
And so
fucking stupid.
like I get what you mean. Like I get what you mean where it's like seeming like not caring is the cool thing. And I do find that in itself kind of cringe, just like this idea of being emotionally detached and above it all, because like no, we're humans, we're allowed to feel, we're allowed to be vulnerable. But I do think there's the problem of the emotionally compelling story is telling you to feel emotional right now, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll cue up the cry track, a boo hoo hoo.
Yeah, like that's like a
Like
lot of
it's the difference
a lot
between
of
like
stories feel like they have like a
writing
please
well
clap sign.
and being heavy-handed.
Okay, but can we take
Yes,
a
there's
can we
like a
take a
difference
short break
between
right now?
like being emotionally compelling.
Because
Yeah,
I
no
need to go
problem.
to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. My dog is crying. She wants
I
something,
can kill the
so
dead
I need to
air.
like go check that.
Leave leave me here. I can be in the dead air.
Yeah, I know you're not going. Like you're the one friend that is not going to get me cancelled, so I can do this.
What the fuck? She keeps saying that. Okay. All right. She's clearly taking off her
I
headset
mean,
because
like,
you're. Oh wait,
let you
no.
know if you know it, but you came here too. Like, it'll be like a countdown to the 9/11 jokes start.
Oh, Patchy would say something.
I should. That I got
I
look
get
like
old Laura seeming just. Go ahead.
yeah, like again, like I was going to go with like that comment is like honestly, like I like the design of the new Lara. Like I think like visually she looks fine. Like she has like she's like a cool looking character. She
Oh
has
no,
like
she's
some
more
like cool
realistic
looking
design. The
outfits.
problem is her attitude.
Yeah, like I'm sure like
Yeah,
that
but
US
the
sign,
entire
but like
problem
with
is your
the O's
personality. That's it.
personality. Yeah, like that was my problem when I was playing like those rewards. Is like, is
Yeah,
she
yeah,
going to be like funny at some point? Is she going to be like coherent at some point? Because like I did like maybe like but
yeah.
like the
No,
first one like the first one like she was like sad and depressed because it was like the origin story. But I was kind of expecting her to like gain the confidence back at some point, but she never did.
she has the air of the whiny teenager of her entire job. He's like, oh, God, Nan is asking me to take out the trash. Oh God, I have to find my dad. Oh no, I don't want to fight these natives.
Like that is how I problem with her is like
That's it.
she like I get like using the parent is sad. I get that, but like that is not enough motivation for like 3 whole days. Like, oh no, my dad is dead is not enough motivation for like 3 entire fucking days.
You can have characters that are I don't want this to be discouraged. Like you can have characters that are very interesting in their depression or their struggles of being tired. For instance, one of the most fun ones is Isaac from Dead Space because Isaac was
Yeah,
originally silent in Dead Space 1. But it would make sense in the remake to make him extremely frustrated that everyone is foisting every important job on him and he's going like, "Hey, I'm an engineer, dude. This is not my pay grade." But I guess I'm gonna have to do this.
and like I can just like
And
again
that frustration, like that feels pretty.
comparing with like other
Go
Sony
ahead.
IPs. Like in the new God of War games, like Kratos is like very tired, very depressed. Like the first game is like basically like just how like his wife
Yeah.
died, but like he's like depressed and tired and like an interesting thing, like an interesting way. I mean,
Well, yes. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, like Kratos is also a good example in that Kratos's journey can be summed down to like the ideas of like processing grief in two very different ways. And one is the anger, and then that the grief of the action, right? So it's like, oh, my grief of actions, I'm angry that this happened to me,
he's
the
silent.
repercussions of my actions. So he goes like, hey, oh, hey, Silent. So he goes into this completely blood-fueled rage with little reason, and he kills the entire Greek pantheon. And then his depression, or rather his processing of grief, because he's completely screwed up in the Nordic thing, is just looking and like reassessing himself and going like, oh my god, I'm a terrible person.
But like,
I
yeah,
can't
like the thing is
erase
like
what
he
I've
also
done,
has
but I've
like
got to like at least try for the boy.
yeah, like that's another thing. He has like actual like arc and like he actually changes and like learns stuff.
Yeah.
Like at the beginning of like at the beginning of like 2018, he's like very distant, very like cold and like not emotional towards like Atreus. But like by the end of like Ragnarok, they're like an actual team and like
Mhm.
they trust each other. Like you can tell like he's like learning to like actually like show the kid that
Oh,
he
he's
likes him.
totally. Yeah, he kind of fills the burly, emotionally withdrawn stereotype, of like a dad and just like working on that because he's a single parent. It really works. Wait a minute, Candy, have you gone to the bathroom yet?
No, I'll be right back.
Go to the. Like how she says she has to go to the bathroom and then she's just like, "Ooh, conversation time." Like, girl, your kidneys will die. So hello, everyone. That was fast. Or wait, no. Did she leave now? She's off to Goon. Ooh. I can still hear her. She didn't take the mic to the bathroom, did she? She wouldn't. She wouldn't dare do that to us, would she? Oh no. Kill it, no. I don't need that. Comes back. Hey guys, what's up? Girl, it sounded like you was frying chicken. It would be really funny if she did. Her and I know a mutual, like a streamer that accidentally brought his mic to the bathroom when he was taking a leak. Because it was a wire mic, I think, and then he came back to the living room. He's like, "Why are you guys acting all weird? Like, it's not like you heard me, right?" He's like, "Dude, it was like we were in the room with you, because we were." He's like, "Oh, thousands of hurt people just heard me piss." But yeah, how do you guys feel about the tired protagonist? Do you feel like you're tired of tired protagonists too? Like, I mean, like, sure, keep making them, but like, I want some variety. I want some happy-go-lucky goofballs. I want some snarky people. I want some wise people. I want some wholesome people. Depends on the quality of the writing, I suppose. Yeah, it's getting tired. Like, tired is getting tired. I'm tired of tired getting tired. Let's bring back tired. No, tired should be retired. Okay. My cat is crying. Oh no, she's just digging through the door. You know, it's something else. I mean, to be fair, like, depending on the area you came in, came from, like, I don't know. It depends on it, right? Because like recently, it's the tired or depressed protag trying to find happiness, but earlier it was like the cocky goofballs, some of the snarky wisecracking like people, like sort of your Spider-Man sort of parallel is like, let me make fun of the enemy with one-liners. Your noble hero, you know, or like maybe your Dante from Devil May Cry is a favorite one. You're psyched for Doom: The Dark Ages? I'm happy for you. I've heard I heard design wise it sounds pretty good. Like aesthetically it looks amazing, but Doom always looks amazing aesthetically. What if hell was on Mars? Well, that'd be pretty great. Aliens are also demons? Damn. I'm trying to think of more characterization for more characterization of protagonists other than like tired. You know what? The silent hero is always one, but there are always silent protags who also just display personality, like Candy said. Like Link has his own defined personality depending on the games, even if he's quiet, and that's what you find charming about him. Mario too. Sonic has a little too much personality when you think about it, but yeah. She near the mic or is she dead? Oh, oh, I hear her in the distance. Okay. What was I gonna say? Worked for the movies? Yeah. Yeah, it did work for the movies. You are right. I mean, he's very much like cocky, like Spider-Man, like kind of like the I'm going to just mess with my opponent's heads. I actually have a soft spot for it. Your Deadpool's, your Spider-Man's, like characters that don't shut up because they know it'll annoy the crap out of their enemy. Hmm? Candy, are you there? Playing a lot of Gooner games. I love Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool's awesome. Deadpool, Spider-Man, characters like that. Just the usual. Just like I'm gonna psych you out. Ben Schwartz was perfect. I've heard Ben Schwartz was perfect. I'm trying to think of more. You know what? The irony is though, even though the Mario movie came out and I heard it was good, I guess it's just because of the continuation of the Sonic movies that I hear people still talking about the Sonic movies. Maybe it's just because people were surprised they'd end up actually being pretty decent. Meanwhile, in Mega Man Land, Mega Man doesn't necessarily have the best personality. Not that he's bad, he's just kind of bland. But he is a robot. Or AI, depending. Samus gets a personality in Metroid Other M, and it is the worst. So she's just like, put a baby in me. And I know, Gunyan, that you're very happy to hear that idea from Samus. But please, contain yourself. I think she's still stuck in her suit. Shadow's my favorite too, for edgelord reasons. Aw, my cat's crying. Why are you crying, girl? I can't let her out of my room. She might make a mess out of the outside. Shadow the Hedgehog's pretty cool. I remember when Sonic 06 first came out, I thought the idea of a third hedgehog, like Silver the Hedgehog, would be cool. And you're just like, yeah, it's like a holy trifecta of hedgehogs. Then you find out Sonic 06 sucks. You're like, oh. Oh no. Okay. Silver's also kind of just awkward because you look at it and you're like, here's Sonic. His ability is that he's really fast. Here's Tails, his best friend, super smart. Here's Knuckles, he's really strong. Here's Shadow, he is also fast. And here's Silver. He's psychic. He's like, I feel like one of those skill sets is a little more broad than specialist. That just kind of feels like cheating. Candy, you already sat in your seat? I saw your model move. My girl Air 404'd. Then I guess I can't complain. Mario's just like, I'm Italian plumber, and Luigi's like, and I'm green version of that. Wario's at least got a personality. He wants money. And then Waluigi gets shafted. She gooned too close to the sun. Icarus, no! Those wings aren't made of wax! Their melting point's actually far low. Please. And she's back. Huh? Is she gonna put up her... Is she putting her set up? Candy, are you there? There you go. We were talking about Sonic characters. And personality, because we were talking about personality in games.
I think they made like
and how
the fact that
Nintendo
Shadow loves
Sonic
Latinas.
protag.
They made it canonical on like the Del Movie.
That's why he's my spirit animal. I love Latinas too. I'm on a podcast with one for a reason.
Yeah. Like I got up when I got like super dizzy. So like I need to like recover a little bit. I'm like,
My girl's younger than me and she acts like she's older. She's like, I got up too fast, I'm dizzy.
My
equilibrium's
so
out of whack. I'm so dizzy, my hips hurt, they ache, my arthritis. My conjunctivitis.
You wanna know how I know I'm old? You wanna know how I know I'm old? My knees start hurting when it's about to rain.
I'm older than you, so this hurts already. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've heard that's an old person thing. There's like if I remember correctly, that scientifically is true that happens. I just don't, I think it's just humidity pressure or something. Like, I forget what it was, but you're just like, damn, that's creepy as hell.
Yeah. The rain really gets in my rheumatism.
Kika. My cat's like crying.
You love cats. I love cats.
Hey, stay away from those.
I miss a Liga cat.
Yeah, anytime I show a picture, whenever I show a picture of my cat to to the server. Candy's like, give me her. I desire her. You're older than both of you. Well, if your username's an indicator, you would be right, but don't worry. We're all gray here. We're all gray ravens, getting ready to polish.
Like my current plan, my current stream plan is making a Windows XP machine. Like I have both.
Yeah. I mean, I've had that. I think I even mentioned it in one of the streams before. Was like, I used to work with young people, and I remember one of them mentioning that they called the Nintendo DS a retro console, and I was
And
just
they're
like
not wrong about that.
dying inside.
They're not wrong about that. Like
They aren't.
like
They
the
aren't. That's
timing.
just what makes it hurt even more.
I didn't know Nintendo DS is like 20 years old by now.
How can you stand there? How can you stand there and tell me that PictoChat isn't the innovation of mankind and has still yet to be surpassed? No messenger is as good as PictoChat. I won't stand for it.
I never had mechanic consoles.
We
like,
should
growing
all
up.
just buy DSs and PictoChat. Mm-hmm.
So like most of my nostalgia is actually like like on the computer. Like I particularly remember like I remember Windows XP and I also remember Windows 98 because like the computers on my school had like Windows 98. So like I remember
Yeah.
like I actually like I know how to like me being colder than I actually am because the computer had like Windows 98 of them. I actually learned to navigate like at MS DOS prompt because there wasn't like those games on like these computers.
Hmm.
So I actually learned to navigate like an MS DOS prompt just to play Mario teaches typing.
What was your first PC game?
Uh, my first PC game was probably like Age of Empires 2, I think.
Hmm. Mine was Dragon's Lair, which is extremely frustrating for a kid. Like, it's not really a game when you get down to it, but it kind of is, and you're just like, oh, god damn it.
No, yeah, like I remember, like I spent so much time playing Age of Empires 2, and I never got good at it. Like I still smoke. Um, because like I have like a really weird way of like playing strategy games, and that is like when I'm playing a strategy game, I like to like come up with like tactics and stuff like that. That with like I don't like using units,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't like sending like little skirmishes. So
Mm-hmm.
I have to spend like the first like 2 hours of every match just like building up and defending my base, and then like until I get to like the final age and I get like the most powerful units, and that's when I start attacking.
Yeah, I wouldn't. When I was growing up, I didn't really. 4X games and stuff like that weren't really my bread and butter. If it was strategy, I'd usually go like tactics based or something to that effect.
No, yeah, I love like real time
Like a
strategy
straight
games growing
tactics
up.
RPGs or something. Mm-hmm.
Like actually I was talking about like this yesterday, but like there is a very like there is a black spot in my heart for like World of Warcraft because I miss when Warcraft was a strategy game. And I feel like Warcraft took that from me.
Yeah. No, I get you. Valid. How do you feel about StarCraft?
I never got into that. Like I'll always be more of like a fantasy person than like a sci-fi person. So like I always
The sci-fi
like
person? That checks out.
so I always like fantasy RPGs and like Age of Empires and like Warcraft stuff like that. And, like that is what I gravitate to. And also just like a fuck ton of like let move games. Like you remember PopCap? You remember Bejeweled? Like I had like every version of Bejeweled on like a disc.
Hmm? Oh wow.
I mean, it was not like it was not an original disc. It was just like a born DVD with like every game in it.
I miss I miss carrying around CDs in a CD case,
Yeah,
like
because like
the multiple CDs that you would burn.
no,
You
I remember when I was a child, I would like travel a lot between like my house and like my family, like like my grandma's house. I would travel a lot, and like the PC I had in like my grandma's house was actually like very similar, like as far as like hardware goes and like specs. It was very similar to like the PC of my house. So like it was very easy to like if a game ran on my PC, it was probably also going to run on like my grandma's PC. Uh, so I got into a habit of like every
Right.
single game I had, and every single game I've had, I would like just like burn the disc, and I would like carry the disc around whenever I was traveling to like get the game on like
Yeah.
both PCs.
Do y'all remember
Yeah,
demo discs? Yes, I do. I remember
yeah,
I
I
got a
remember
couple
that.
from a cereal box and I tried them out.
The first time I played like Total War was like
I
from
remember
one
I
of
got the
those. I remember
Bionicle demo disc.
like I remember like the first time I played
Yeah.
like I don't even remember what it was, but I remember like there was a demo disc with like a demo for like Rome Total War. That was like the first time I played one of those games. I also remember like you know like the old Prince of Persia games, like the very very old Prince of Persia games. Like I used to play those games so much.
Oh, you the 2D side scroller ones?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I used to play the DOS version of those games
Mm-hmm.
so much.
I'm trying to think of more pieces. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really. I had the usual that friends would give me, right? Like you'd have San Andreas, which was an easy one
Yeah,
that got passed around by friends. Uh,
yeah, like everyone had a
Combat
bootleg of San Andreas.
Evolved. Mhm. Yeah. Uh, but then mostly when it came to PC, I was just that kid who would play like Flash games from the websites of like Disney or Cartoon Network or whatever. I
Oh
get really
yeah,
obsessed with them.
yeah, I remember like I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
there
yeah.
was
I
a
loved
game.
those Flash games as a kid.
There was like a SpongeBob game that was like a medieval joust, like to put like seahorses, and I played that game so much.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, there's also the one where you got to go around Bikini Bottom in a car, 3D. That was pretty cool. They had a couple kart racers on the Nickelodeon site, but they required you to like I think install Macromedia. And
Yeah,
then Cartoon Network was where I usually played the most of the games.
I remember that Cartoon Network had like a top-down demolition derby at an E game.
I love that one. I love
Like
that
me
one.
too.
I
That was one of
loved
my favorites.
I also loved the yeah, there was also a Billion what was the
Uh,
show with Billy and Mandy? The one with the bear with the brain jar on his head. It was like a base destroying one. I played that a lot. There was a Billy and Mandy like Christmas horde game.
yeah,
There were so many fucking good games. Grim and Evil. Thank you. Fine.
I remember
OG.
there was like a game.
There was
I
like the
remember there
Gundam
was like a
Wing,
game.
like rock paper scissors game. Like yeah. Hmm.
There was like a game that was like I don't even remember how the show is called, but like in Spanish, like in English. I mean, because like of course I watched studio in Spanish back then. Uh,
Hmm.
well yeah, yeah, like the show was called like God Named Kids Next Door, and I remember there was like a game that was like getting increasingly more
Oh
complicated, like
yeah,
Rube
I played that
Goldberg
one.
machines.
Yes. And then it would be like top down,
Yeah,
and you'd keep going. Yeah, yeah. There was also the XLR8 racing robot fighting game. There was the Teen Titans fighting game. It was like a 2D fighter. And that game was how I was introduced to Raven, which awakened some things in me. So yeah,
yeah,
good times.
oh yeah. I think Raven
There was
Awakened
the
like
Ben 10 game.
well yeah, there was like a fucking like a whole as like LucasArts
Raven
style
Awake
like
Volume
point and
2.
click mental adventure.
Yeah. Well, we say that. Remember, you talked about Ed, and Eddie, right?
Yeah,
Do you ever watch Ed, and Eddie?
yeah,
When I was a kid, literally like 5, I watched an episode of Ed, and Eddie, and do you know the character Marie Canker?
yeah.
She's the blue-haired one. Yeah, she paved the way for my tastes for the entirety of the rest of my life. Like I never had a chance. First cartoon I ever watched. I'm like, she's pretty, and then that's it. It was doomed.
But I think it's the eyes. I think it's the tires slanted eyes.
The tired slanted eyes, the blue hair, the tomboyness, the goth aesthetic is the short hair. I've already said that. I'm so the freckles. So many things. The vigor of being a kid who had a crush. No feeling like it.
Yeah, I remember like there was like this show. I think it was like Canadian French show, like a French Canadian show. I think he was
Mhm.
called like Martin Mystery or something like that.
Oh yeah, Martin Mystery is great. Let me guess, you like Diane, or do you like Mom?
Yes, I like Bayeva a lot. I hadn't awakened to my taste for all women yet.
Yeah. Okay, because I do like Diane. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We've talked about this, or maybe we haven't. Diane, obviously, her and Martin don't work out because they're step siblings. So ew. Um, I very much appreciate dynamics. This was also when I was a kid. You ever read Calvin
Yes.
and Hobbes?
Yeah, like very
Yeah.
disorganized.
So there's a character
I would like bring
Susie
like
who
all
like
newspapers
Calvin.
from school, so it was very disorganized.
Mm-hmm. I loved Calvin and Hobbes. So the dynamic I remember as a kid, like I hate one-sided tsundere. I love two-sided tsundere. So it's just Calvin and Susie were I think based off of Bill Watterson, the writer of Calvin and Hobbes, and his wife, just being very bickering, off the walls relationship, and I always found that endearing. And Diane from Martin Mystery kind of exemplifies that too. She's like smart, but she's very argumentative. I find that
Yeah,
endearing in this weird way. Yeah.
she looks a lot. She looks a lot
What about
like
Totally
the
Spies?
redhead. Yeah, she looks a lot like I was going to say she looks a lot like the redhead from Totally Spies. Well, the thing is, I never watched that show because for some reason
Oh,
it never aired,
Sam. Oh
like
yeah.
it because it always aired when I was in
Umbrain.
school.
Umbrain watched that show, and I did. Oh, okay. Umbrain and I watched that show, and we kind of just came to the agreement that like, yeah, Sam is probably the best one out of the bunch. This is what we've devolved to, talking about cartoon women.
You have noticed the fact that they're now that I think about it, I
Sorry.
think they have like this like similar personalities and similar color coding to like the Powerpuff Girls.
In Powerpuff Girls, it goes RGB, or rather PGB, and the other goes red, green, yellow. Yeah, Candy's right there. That's fair.
And colorblind.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I,
You of all people going, they have the same color scheme. I should have immediately went. Hold on.
yeah, I think my taste for like
Um.
other women.
Yeah.
I think my taste for other women is the thought of like Mitsura from
Mm-hmm.
Persona 3. With her, she's a teenager on the game. She's like 17 years old. But the thing is, like the first time I played the game, I was like
Mm.
12.
I mean, we were talking about these like. I mean, I'm remembering these when I was a kid. Like, yeah, you're just like, oh, they're
That's
pretty.
like when I
When I
first
was a
played.
kid and I first played Final Fantasy VII, I thought Yuffie was like, oh, I like tomboys. But then, like, as you play the game, you're like, oh my god, she's so annoying. And I went back to Tifa
Yeah,
because Tifa is
yeah.
the best.
Like I didn't play Final Fantasy 7 until like very recently. Like I spent most of my time playing Final Fantasy 6. Like I think
Hmm.
that is my favorite. Like to this day, I think that is like still my favorite one. Like Final Fantasy 6.
No, yeah, no one's gonna, no, anyone who's gonna walk up to you and go like, how dare you on Final Fantasy VI is a maroon. It's great.
I also like
Una
Final
from FF10 is
Fantasy.
also a pretty solid choice. Yeah.
I also like Final. I actually like. I think I
Pain
like
from
Final Fantasy 12.
FF10 too. Oh well, Lulu. Yeah,
I think I
yeah,
like
I can
Final
see.
Fantasy 12 more than I like 7.
I can see that.
I don't like the vibe and the art style. I
I
like the
can see
gameplay of
why.
12 is so good. Like it's already like cool looking game. But Final Fantasy 12, like generally it looks amazing. It like plays really nice.
Mm,
Like I will almost
mm.
argue that like the
Yeah, no,
combat
I will
system of
blame
like
you.
the combat system of Final Fantasy 12 is like the grandpa of like what will become Xenoblade.
Mm.
Like it is like a menu driven like it is like auto attack menu driven, but like real time. Well, it's very nice.
There's a point in the game where you can pretty much just optimize the entire process. So yeah.
Yeah, you can do it's like you have a thing called gambits, and gambits are basically like a very rudimentary like AI behavior thing you can like program with like nodes and like logical connectors and stuff like that.
Saying you don't
And you
like
can
anyone compared to Tifa doesn't count. Hey, I'm saying Aerith is a pretty decent second, but Tifa's always gonna win my heart.
yeah, you have mentioned it before. You like a woman who can like get into a fight with you.
Exactly, combo waifu. Both? Oh, if you're letting us have both here, then yeah, I'll
No,
take
it's not
both.
like I feel like on the
I didn't know
remakes
we could
they
choose
bring.
both.
The Silent Gamer 86 summons the Wheel of Fire.
All right, fine. I'm going to set my chest on fire. Give me a moment.
Both is good. Yeah, both is good. Could you imagine that situation? Two beautiful women come up to you and like, it's either her or me or both, and you just look at them like you're squinting, like, what? Both? Why is that even an option? What?
Listen, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. You don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I guess, but why? But why would they? Why are they getting so emotional? It's like you have to make your choice. It's like, but I have. But there is no choice. I just take both.
Yeah.
Be like, okay, both it is.
It's like, okay, don't mind if I do. What if we? But yeah, like I had a lot of like custom crushes like growing up. But I think like the one that like really like imprinted of me was Mitsuru from Persona 3. I think that was the one that really like made a difference. Like especially on the remakes, like with Tifa, like have you ever seen like because I have like a 3D model around like I have like the Tifa 3D model from like the remakes somewhere. And like her abs, dude, like they're so like nicely sculpted, like her abs. It's like damn, that looks tasty. That looks like fucking delicious. Well yeah, Chell from like El Dorado, I remember that. I have a friend who really likes her. But like I never watched the movie as a child. Uh so like it wasn't until like I was like older when I like saw her. So she doesn't have like I like her, but she doesn't have like the legacy power of like being a childhood crush, I guess. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Like I don't know, like for some reason I didn't watch a lot of movies like growing up. Like as a child, I didn't watch like a lot of movies. Like it was mostly like TV shows and documentaries. I don't know, like I never
Okay,
watched
sorry, I'm
like
back. I'm back.
yeah, okay, it's fine.
Oh,
Uh,
yo, Silent is talking about El Dorado. I love that movie. It's great.
I
Hey,
never
Silent,
like
when you watched the start of that movie, didn't you want to get loaded dice as a kid? Because loaded dice seems so cool. Also, the dice were colored. Sorry, go on, Candy.
yeah, like I don't know why I was like I was talking about like you mentioned that movie and I was talking about the fact that like for some reason I didn't watch a lot of movies as a child. Like it was like mostly like TV shows and documentaries and I didn't like watch a lot of
You didn't watch
movies.
it? I feel like you would have thrived on that. You love like animation and artistic vision.
Yeah. But I don't know. I guess it's the like. I guess it's the ADHD.
Oh,
Like
it
I
is
cannot
fair.
sit down to watch like something for like 2 hours.
Mhm.
Like, it's very hard for me to like sit down and watch something for like 2 hours straight.
Eldorado's still one of my favorite movies, and the Mind Girl he's talking about is Shell. It's the one that Patchy always posts because she likes to believe the three characters are in a polycule.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah,
she's really good. Like,
I know DreamWorks distributed it. I forget I forget who
but
like the actual studio name
the best
for it.
thing about Chell, the best thing about Chell is the cosplays.
Yeah, okay, fair. Oh wait, did we move on to like old animated well, if we're getting the animated movie characters, like almost every Pixar mom kind of gets on the list, don't they?
I think I didn't watch a lot of Pixar movies as a
Like
child.
Pixar moms are usually someone who a kindred soul went, no, make it thick, and you're like, oh, you hero.
You got a fucking dumpy.
The people need it. They yearn for it.
The
Cartoon.
dumpies
I
how
guess
the
cartoon moms also had that in the. I think. Yeah.
yeah, like Dexter's mom. Like Dexter's mom was like old
Dexter's
ass.
mom was the. Yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say she's the number one example. Yeah, incinerating. The dumpy everyone needs but doesn't deserve.
Yeah, no, like, you don't understand. The
Weirdest
dumpy is
thing.
how we break.
Yeah, no, just
The dumpy is how we break box office records.
break what? It is. She throws it back so I can move forward.
And I can't remember
I'm genuinely trying to think of just like old animated movie. Yeah. Go ahead.
like going back to like like again I was talking about like these like earlier this week, but like I remember like the first video games go. Like actually my first crush was like the farm girl from Ocarina of Time, like when she's an adult.
Oh, you told me, Malin. Yeah. No, I think she had. No, I agree with you. I think she has a very cute chemistry with Link. I think because Twilight Princess takes place in the same timeline as Majora's Mask. I think, if I remember right, and all signs
Yeah.
technically point to Link settling down with Malin. Yeah, like all signs of the current Link because he's a descendant of the past of the Link prior because he was defeated. All signs kind of just lead like point to Link actually settling down with Malin because the Link you play in Twilight Princess is a farm boy.
Honestly,
So
like Ganon the
yeah.
Twilight Princess is so fucking cool. Like I wish he was more of a focus because like
Mm-hmm.
Ganon the Twilight Princess is like super fucking cool.
I remember when I was younger, I actually really did not care for Twilight Princess only because the opening part for the wolf section was a bit too long. But then I went back to it and I was like, no, this is great.
Yeah. A light. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, like my Ganon the Final game is so fucking cool. Like I remember like the first thing you see him do is kill a fucking demigod and like steal his sword.
Yeah.
But like
Oh,
he's
you
like
know what? Let's have this talk. Oh wait, you go. You finish your thought. I wanna steer something here.
no, I was just going to say that like in Planet Princess Ganondorf is like perfectly square shaped. Like
Yeah.
that's a little bit funny.
Okay. So Candy and I have had this talk before, and we do agree. And I feel like the majority tends to agree on our side, but we won't say our side yet. Is like in a video game like Legend of Zelda or Mario or Mega Man even, your final antagonist is the same guy. It's your Dr. Wily, your Sigma, your Bowser, your Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Whereas games like Yakuza or Devil May Cry will have a different villain per entry. So do you, people in chat, and maybe possible future people who will somehow stumble across this, do you prefer the returning nemesis that will never stop, or do you like a rogues gallery? Do you like the diversity? Do you like your villain facing a new guy each game as the final boss? Do you like the "it's me again"? Only if enemies still. Yeah, I didn't see. I remember when Bowser was making out with Mario the last game. Okay. All right, so we got. Can you put polls in chat? I forget. I think you can, right?
Yeah, I'm going to like like polls,
Andy?
polls. Yeah, polls. Manage poll. Nepal.
Now, let's make this clear for the Rogues Gallery. In the series, it doesn't count if it's a new pro tag and a new enemy, right? That's just an anthology situation. It has to be like the same guy in the next game that you're playing as, and then some new chucklehead is coming in. Right? Returning villain or rogue gallery. All right. I'm going to put my vote. And we're going to see. Candy, you can vote too. Right? I think you can.
Yeah. Maybe if my wife tells, I miss her a lot.
This is going to be interesting.
I'll be back.
I miss my wife too. You think a good mix of both? All right. I'm going to wait
Like
till
that.
the poll ends before I give my 2 cents.
Now, like, in the meantime, I can
I
talk
don't
about
want
like
to influence decisions.
there are so many good memes from like those like because like the thing about like I miss my wife tells is from like there's like this channel that make like it's like a bunch of friends getting to like a Discord call and they like resolve games like without a script or anything like that. Just like improvise out of the like lip movements. And there are so
That's
many
pretty funny.
memes from that.
I think I know
There
what
are
you're
so
talking
many
about. Is it
memes.
Snapcube?
Yeah. There are so many like memes from those like videos that people don't know are from those videos. Like, have you ever heard of like the There Goes Hawaii song? The song that goes
The
like
what song?
the song that goes like there goes Hawaii, there goes Hawaii, there goes Hawaii, the highland is gone. Like that is what I'm like.
There goes Hawaii, there goes Hawaii, oh there goes Hawaii, the island is gone. There goes Hawaii.
Candy, did you
love that.
freeze?
I think I did. I don't know. Like I love that like song. Like there goes Hawaii, there goes Hawaii. I think the thing about that song is like it's from the same video. The thing about the song is like it's from the same video, and it's also like the same guy who like does the like Eggman voice.
Great, now it's stuck in my head. There goes Hawaii, there goes Hawaii. Fuck.
Yeah.
This is like
I
Baby
don't know
Shark
why,
all
but like
over again.
I don't know why, but like every time I do a poll in this chat, it always dies. I don't fucking know why.
Yeah, well, let's see if there's a tiebreaker. Nope, there isn't. All right, so it's a tie. So returning villain and rogue gallery are both tied. All right, Candy, what side are you on? Please announce.
I think I like the returning villain. I think it's cool, like having that legacy.
Really? Oh, I thought we were on the same side. Okay, I'm different. I like rogue gallery. I
Yeah.
like this. I like that we're on different sides. This is good.
You know, I think like
Okay.
I think like
Do
overall
you
like a
want to make
combination of
your
the two.
point for it?
Well, yeah, like a combination of the two is like the best way to
Yeah,
have
me
it.
too.
Like every now and then you have like every now and then like you start with like the returning villain, but every now and then you like try a new guy in the mix.
I mean, it depends, right? Because like you can have the situation, but like a good example of me being kind of miffed on it is like Mega Man X, where it's like some new guy will come in and it's like it was me, Sigma, all along, and Mega Man X is just like, oh come on, bro. Like I killed you 20 times. Like no matter how much you run this gambit, it's gonna end up the same. How many times do I need to teach you this lesson, old man?
Yeah. No, I think like something I find really interesting about like the way Zelda does it is that like Link and Zelda are like reincarnations. You know, like it's a different Link, a different Zelda every time, but it's always the same time on Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's cool. At the same time, though, like I one of my favorite things that's aside is that Four Swords like has Vadi.
Yeah,
And so what I like about like Rogues Galleries is that just the mere presence of other villains expands the universe in a way. Where it's
yeah,
like, oh, there's not just one cosmic evil. Why would there be one cosmic evil? There's like obviously there were others that might have been independent.
yeah.
And I find that
I
so
really like
cool in my head.
I really like the thing they do with like my god, I'm like it was like I just like had this image in my mind like that you know that meme that is like a child like playing with a lollipop, like eating a lollipop, and like behind him there's like a dude that is like super angry.
Mhm. Yeah.
I feel like that is the dynamic of like Zelda, because it's always the same Ganondorf, where it's always like a new Link and new Zelda. They're just like, what the fuck does he want? And he's like, I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
I fucking hate you.
Mhm. Mhm. I kind of get it. I'm because like I'll see. Now that being said, the arch nemesis, as tired as you can get, that it's like yeah, it's the same guy. Like the Rogues Gallery has its point of failure is if the new villain just kind of sucks and he isn't as cool as the prior ones, because that happens.
Yeah,
Like Yakuza happens. That happens to Yakuza right after 3. Like 4, the villain in 4, the villains in 4 kind of suck. The villain in 5 is like the worst. The villain in 6 is like a nobody. But that's kind of the point, and it's funny. The villain in 7's actually pretty good. No, sorry. The villain in 7 is a different pro tag, so it doesn't count. Villain in Gaiden is actually kind of cool. But yeah.
there goes Hawaii. Like, it is stuck on my head too now. Fuck.
I guess, you know what? Technically, I guess, like, Sonic does have a... He does mix both. He has Robotnik, and then he has a Rogues Gallery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I feel like at this point, like, Robotnik is like less of an antagonist and just like a dude that does like funny stuff every now and then.
My favorite depiction was that Sonic Boom animated series. That was actually pretty funny. But it kind of like
I like,
had the problem that a lot of 3D CGI animated series have is that the set pieces are always kind of like just bland.
yeah. It's, but I don't know, I never actually watched any of that because like I'm just not into Sonic. So like that, like I don't really like play the games. I don't really like watch the shows or the movies or anything like that.
Honestly, as someone who watched it, they don't care enough to really reference anything or like make it an entry point to being serious as Sonic. It's essentially like sitcom but Sonic. It's like remember the new Looney Tunes show, that sitcom with the Looney Tunes characters where like Lola Bunny's like a yandere and everything like that?
I
Pretty much
think
that
I
energy.
that's one. But then I have
And
seen
that's
clips
actually
of
one of my
Sonic
favorite
Boom.
Looney Tunes show too.
I have some clips of like I have seen clips
Yeah,
of Sonic Boom that I think is
it's
like
pretty
really
fun.
funny looking, but I just don't care enough to actually watch the show.
I do because like one of the easiest sells for me are comedies because I think they just work naturally as background noise, and as someone who multitasks, it's just appealing. Like I can RPG grind while I listen to to like stand up in the background is like, yeah, that just my brain just kind of goes like, yeah, that works in my head.
I don't know, when I'm multitasking, I like to like watch the commentaries about like horrible massacres and stuff like that.
Yeah, we're very similar.
Like earlier today, I was watching like a documentary about like the 30 Years War, which was like the deadliest war in like Europe before World War One. Like it was the deadliest like pre-modern war in like the history of Europe,
Mm.
and that it was fucked up because they were fighting for like
I'll
nothing.
usually just I, oh. Oh, that's very sweet.
That's nice. I like that. That's nice.
Teehee. What
This
were,
is it.
what were you gonna say? Yeah, no, like I don't know. I feel like if you listen to anything so like because like at least with yours, right? I can understand it. If it's like an informative or like entertainment documentary sort of thing, even if it is like on a tragedy, the tone it sets, like you're still intaking information in a way, right? But if it's like something dramatic or emotionally engaging in such a way where you feel like you have to pay attention, I wouldn't be able to watch it in the background. Can't like comedy just kind of works in this weird way too, because it's just like it's like, here's the setup, here's the punches, and you're like you digest it. Um where I would like never listen to a soap opera or a dramatic reading
You
or a
should watch like a
romance
telenovela on the
story or
background.
even like a shonen anime.
You should watch like a Mexican
Did I
telenovela in the
watch what?
background.
I No, okay, here's the thing. I would find a Mexican telenovela funny. I remember my Mexican friend and I were talking about it, and it's like, I genuinely was curious. I'm like, hey, you know the stereotypes with like Bollywood movies? Are the telenovela like things like stereotypes true? And she's like, oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
And she gave me
They
like four
100%
different plots of them. And I'm like, you are making this up. And she's like, yeah, she's like, no, I'm not making it up. Google it. And I'm like, oh God, it's real.
They 100% are like that. But it's very funny because like sometimes I feel like I'm the only person here who doesn't watch them. So like whenever I will go to visit my grandma,
Oh, they're popular in
like
Colombia too.
yeah, whenever I go visit my grandma, like every day at like 8 p.m. they take over the television and I just watch the telenovelas like the entire family. It's like a living room with like two couches. It's like a living room with like two couches and there's like 20
Yeah.
people in there. Just like watching the same telenovela.
Yeah, for
That I'm
Southern
like,
Asian like Bollywood dramas, I don't like them too much, and I watch them with like my aunts and my mom. Is like they're just not my style.
not, and they're like around here is like the telenovelas and like, or like Survivor ripoff because we have like a very long running Survivor ripoff. So it's telenovelas and that.
Mm.
And like
So
The
reality
Survivor ripoff,
television.
the Survivor ripoff had like the most original name.
What was it? I
Be-
want to know.
because it isn't like it is not like not officially licensed. It is like actually just like the same thing. It is like the same thing with like legally distinct.
Okay.
And it is literally just called the challenge.
Oh, I was hoping for something more bootleg.
Like what? Like what is a
L
synonym for
Survivor.
Survivor? You just put an L at the beginning and that makes it Spanish.
Survivor, and I'm just like, how did you? I was like, yeah, you're just like, wait, how did you get away with that? You can't do that.
Wait a minute, you're not a first time chatter. Huh. You are not a first time chatter. You're cheating.
What are they cheating at? Well, did they lurk and just not?
No, and they talk here before, like I know them. Like hey Giant.
Okay.
Uh but yeah, like it's literally just called the challenge. And like it is literally just like Survivor, like the structure, the tests, the like trials, the like boring system. It is like the structure is like the same, the working system is the same, the editing is the same, the music is the same, but it is like nearly distinct.
I forget if Survivor was on MTV.
And I don't know. I have never gotten into like those kind
I
of
remember
shows because
the
like
game show.
I have never gotten into those kind of shows
Yeah.
because like whenever I watch one of the shows, I like hate everyone.
Yeah, well, I mean, they do that thing where they highlight the worst parts of each person, and then they'll manipulate them in the
Yeah.
background to be like these emotionally charged, terrible people.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like I would like to like root for someone, and I can't do that when like I hate everyone.
So, well, they'll some of them they'll romanticize some of their good parts, like they'll make the saint and then have them voted off or something, and then you feel outraged or whatever.
But you like my emotes? Thank you. I drew them myself.
There was a yeah, she's talented. There was that game show called A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila. And it was the most bizarre thing. I remember one time I was watching it because I was just flipping through channels. And she's like, to prove your love to me, please
Killer
eat what is in
U00
front of you. And it's
attacks.
bull testicles. And
I
people
have
ate
no
them.
idea what any of the words. I have no
And I
idea
was
what
just
any
like,
of the words
what?
you say just mean.
Okay, so Tila Tequila is, the celebrity is a generous word. I guess she was famous. She had a reality competitive dating sim show called A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila. And the thing about Tila Tequila is she's bi. And so you'd have the
Huh?
girl team and the guy team, or the girl dorm and the guy dorm, like competing for her in team matches, but then they'd be like secretly trying to betray each other at like behind the scenes. And you know, she'd do the whole bachelor thing, I think, where she would choose like who would get kicked out or whatever. And then one
Like I
episode,
remember.
like, and she'd also make them do like horrible challenge games. And one of them was just like, yeah, just eat these bull testicles. And I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, what coerced you? Because you know, like, you would think in theming for proving your love, there would be some sort of like logical progression.
Yeah.
Still can't really decipher that one.
But like I mean like bull testicles are like a delicacy in like some parts of America.
Yeah. Could you imagine like modern dating show with insecure internet woman as the lead? I have spent my money to engineer a ray that will turn me into a worm. If you can truly love me, I know you're the one.
If you
You're
love
just
me
sitting
while I
there,
am a
it's like,
worm.
holy shit.
Yeah, like they actually like the bull testicles. Like I think.
And
like,
there's
come from,
another
like,
machine
mountain
to
oysters
detect
on
the
Montana.
sincerity of your love. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if they were cooked or if they were eaten raw or if they were anything like that. I just remember the entire food itself was censored and people were like trying to stomach eating it. And like, to be fair, it could just very well be the context of knowing what you're eating versus like, you know, it actually tasting good.
Yeah, so I feel like if it's like cooked properly, it will be like takoyaki, where like if you don't know what it is, it's just like meatballs.
You know, it's my favorite conversation that ever happened with the worm debate that couples do.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was with my friend and his girlfriend like bicker, and she's like, "Would you still love me if I was a worm?" And he just straight, not a second delay, like he had the Dura flat voice. He went, "No." He's like, "You wouldn't love me if I was a worm." He's like, "You're a worm. Why would I love you?" And she's just like, "But what if one day I'm just turned into a worm?" And he's like, "How could that possibly happen?" She's like, "Well, no, just answer. What happens if I turn into a worm?" And he's like, "Well, don't, because I won't love you anymore."
Just don't. Just
And
don't. It's your issue.
just don't. He just literally just said just don't. And she was like having like this panic thing. Is like, but what if I turn into a worm? It's like, you just heard I wouldn't love you if you turned into a worm. Why are you still turning into a worm? That sounds like you're not respecting my respecting me. And he's just like, He turned it back on her. He's like, if you loved me, you wouldn't turn into a worm in the first place. And you know what the wild thing is? He won. She just went quiet. She was just like, yeah, I guess you're right.
What fuck that?
Like this man passed the skill check for discussion. He just won.
Yeah, I think he maxed out his speech.
He maxed out speech. He didn't do the lie tactic. He just, if she ever does turn into a worm, she knows what's coming.
Yeah, so use that. Skill issue, use that.
Just don't. Just don't do it. Why are you turning into a worm? You know I don't like worms.
That is
If
so
you
easy
loved
to
me,
not
you
turn
wouldn't
into a
turn into a
worm.
worm.
I am actively not turning into a worm right now. It's so easy.
And you see it? That 20 on the worm question. Yeah, my friend rolled that hard. I didn't laugh in person, but like I was holding back, and just every time I rethink of it, I'm just like, I wish I had that power. That ability to go know you. And it works. Like, it's so strong.
Talk to a hand. If you are a worm, talk to a hand.
Exactly. Or the foot. Depends on what you're gonna squash it with.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess like worms are very resilient. I remember like when I was a child, I would like find like earthworms and I would like use a knife to like chop them, like watch them like regrow. I thought it was very fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people who do that. I used to hate bugs as a kid, like if I saw them on the street, but like now I'm just like, yeah, you do your own thing. For the most
I used to
part.
hate I used to hate bugs as a kid, and like nowadays I don't. It's just for spiders. I still hate spiders. Fuck spiders. All my homies hate spiders.
Yeah, you have a deadly fear of spiders. You would not enjoy going to Australia to visit Patch.
The thing is like when you're afraid of someone like
Because
when
they
you're
like
afraid of
I think they discovered an even bigger spider.
when you're
Mhm.
afraid of something like stormy enough, he like looks around and becomes like pure hatred.
See, here's the fun thing about our different fears. Candy is afraid of spiders, and I'm afraid of heights. So in most situations, I would get laughed at for some bizarre reason, and Candy would get the understandable thing. But here's the great power. If I show a picture of Candy, she'd be like, "Oh, you show me a picture of heights." I'm like, "Oh, nice view." That's it. I don't feel the danger. I have to be at the high height. Spiders, I don't
Yeah.
care. They're cool. They eat mosquitoes.
I like heights, but I have like this very strong like Call of the Abyss instinct. So whenever I'm in a kind of high place, like I'm basically just like
Yeah, me too.
what like whenever I'm on a high place, I'm like consciously thinking about like, okay, jump, okay, jump, okay, jump, 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 three, jump.
So if someone ever hangs out with me and we're at we're at a high place and you can view the height like it is uncomfortable, like you could like those see-through floors, or just like
Mm.
you know like you can very much assess how high you are. My instinct is to just crouch,
I
because
think
my
you would
brain is
hate
just like I need to get closer to the earth without falling.
I think you would like how do you feel if you're like inside of a vehicle? Because like I remember like the commute like on bus between like the city
Oh,
I
I'm
live in
fine
right
on
now.
planes.
No, like the commuting like on bus between like the city
Mm.
I live right now, like the town I used to live in, and like half of that drive, you just like
Mhm.
caves, and like you can very clearly see like the road just like
Oh yeah, that would freak me out. Yeah, it would. Or maybe it wouldn't. Depending on certain circumstances, my brain is like, oh, if I'm gonna die in a group setting, I'm a little more calm for some bizarre reason.
no, it's
But
very fun. I
I'd
think
rather
I
still
really
not
like the view.
die.
I really like the view,
But dying in a
like as a
group?
matter
Oh, the bus ride.
like as a matter of fact, like along like around like halfway through like that drive, there is like a place where you can rent a parachute and just like jump down to the city again.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Why do I want to challenge gravity? She wins every
Because
time. I'm not doing that.
it really is just like a cliff, and like at the bottom of the cliff you can see like the city, so you can just like jump.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool.
And
Still
it
not
is a
doing it.
very like, it is a very big drop. I think it's like the drop between like that point and the city is like I think about like 800 meters, so it is a very big drop.
This is like that thing where it's like you hear about the daredevils and their brain, and it's just like the receptor in their brain that feels fear doesn't proc until they're like in the most high stake situation, like the adrenaline that kicks in.
No,
So yeah. Why would I fly back down exactly?
for fun, because it's fun.
I'm not doing that.
I wanted to do it, but my mom
Why
wouldn't like
would
let me.
like no? Yeah, I would imagine, Candy.
I mean, nobody ever, like, as far as I know, like, nobody ever died on the thing. Like, they're still running and nobody has ever died.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I get it, but your brain isn't processing the statistic of that. Your brain is just like, oh man, there's a chance. Exactly, Silent. Exactly.
I mean, but that is why we invented the Red Bull, to give the viewer chance
Why
wins.
defy it? Yeah. Hmm. I don't have the heart to tell you about that. You didn't, so we built them ourselves. I don't know, man. Listen, I just don't. I won't fuck with heights. There was a comedian's bit, and I forget the comedian's name, but he mentioned about this thing about roller coasters, and it's like, I will never get on a roller coaster. You know what you do on a roller coaster? Scream. You know what you do when something goes wrong? Scream. How do you how do you like tell someone something bad is going on a roller coaster? He's like, yeah, you're doomed. I'm not doing that.
I can't
Which
remember
is
when I was a
funny because my
child.
cousin is the exact opposite of me. She's
Like,
an
say, like
adrenaline
actually, like
junkie and she
same.
loves this sort of stuff.
Actually, same, except I am the adrenaline junkie, and my cousin is like, yup. Like, I remember when I was like, when she's like older
Yeah.
than me. She's like older than me. She's like I think I was like 8, and she was like 14. We went to a theme park, and we like go to one of those rides that
Yeah,
is
my
like a pirate
younger
ship.
cousin is the adrenaline junkie.
We went to one of those rides, and it's like a ship that like does like a full 360 spin. That you know, it's like the ships are like what's up like
I
pirate ships,
just
and
don't.
they do like a full like 360 spin. And like when we were like
Oh, those, yeah. I've been on this.
when we like got off of the like ride, she was crying, and I was like screaming, "My!"
The pirate one isn't so bad. My brain has to process that the fall from the height would have to kill me. That's when the fear procs. If it's like, even if it were to break my legs, I could go like, well, at least I'd ironically say in my head, walk away from this one, but not really. But like, yeah, no, like that
I mean,
survival chance, fine. But if it's like
I mean,
one fall and you're dead, no thanks.
dude, you are on the way upside down, and like because they're very weak. So like if you keep like if you're like fall when you're like all the way upside down, you are dying.
I guess, but they very rarely do the entire like to the top. You're to the top 180 degrees. You're inverted and stuff like that. At least on the pirate boat rides I went to.
The one wasn't just
But
like
then again, it's been so long.
spin.
Because like the way I go about it as a kid, like I think the reason, like me hating heights, is probably also the reason why when my families went to like theme parks or amusement parks, I didn't particularly care because like most of it's the rides and you could say the game booths, but I mean, if you were a kid with half a lick of sense, you would be like, those game booths are rigged, and they were.
Uh-huh. Actually, I wasn't that tall. Like I'm looking at chat. I wasn't that tall when I was like 8 years old. Like I was like actually like a very short kid, and then when I was like 12, I like stretched. Like I was like a very short kid, and then like in a week when I was 12, I grew like a whole foot.
Well, I got most of my growth spurts in high school, so I'm not particularly tall.
And I think I was like by the time I was by the time I was like ready to leave high school, like when I was like 16, and like on my last year of high school, I think I was already like 6'1".
Yeah, I remember this, and I went like, you could have been like on your volleyball team or something.
But I don't like sports. They bore me.
Mhm. Yeah, no, but like my brain was just thinking like, usually a lot of teachers who have the teams will go like, "Oh wow, you're tall. Please play for us," so we have some sort of advantage.
They beats try to recruit me, but like the volleyball team and the basketball team, and the like track
Mhm.
and field team, they did try to like recruit me, but like I always said no.
Mhm. Fair.
Because the thing is like I don't like teamwork, so like being on a team like doesn't appeal to me.
I don't necessarily mind it, but like high school sports wasn't something I was particularly invested in.
Yeah, like I remember when I was like I think when I was like 13 years old, I started like buying like extra paper for the school printers. And I did that in order to like convince the teachers to like start like printing an extra like thing like every time there was an exercise to like be able to do them alone.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying to.
like I don't want to be mean. Like I don't want to be mean or
My
like to demean
brain.
anyone. I don't want to be mean or like to demean anyone, but like most
Mhm.
of my high school, like most of the people I went to high school with, like very, very dumb. Like they were very able to read.
Is Are you gonna finish the thought, or is that it?
No, I just wanted to call them stupid.
Oh, okay.
I remember like
I
whenever
thought
like
you were
the
gonna
teacher
tangent that off of the sports thing, but
whenever the teacher was like whenever a teacher asked like someone to read, I would always like volunteer to read. Exclusively because I didn't want them to hear them reading because they were like super
me
slow.
too. Yeah, okay. I had this problem too because I read a lot. I mean, sometimes I would stutter too, of course, naturally. But there's this thing where it's like my internal reading speed is faster, and there were, not to insult people. This happened more in elementary school than high school for me. When there were people who had to get up and read, they would either be too slow or they would be stuck on a word for so long that my brain was losing it. Like
Yeah,
I felt like my time was being wasted, even though in theory, like them stumbling along is actually more ideal because it's wasting class time. But I was just like, I would just rather read this myself.
yeah. And I can't remember like most of my like high school mates, most
Yeah.
of the people I went to like high school with, they didn't know how to read like without speaking.
Mm,
So like when we were
mm.
like in class and we were like
Oh,
reading a
that's
book or something like
weird.
that. When we're like reading a book or something like that,
Hmm.
I would be the only person that was reading silently. Everyone else was like
Yeah.
muttering the words.
Well, okay. There's important context to be had here. Was this reading in Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Oh, oh boy.
I don't know what happened on the English
Like
class.
I
I
was
just
gonna give a
left.
break on like if it's your secondary language. It's like if it's your secondary language, like yeah, okay, I can get it. But if it's your main language, I don't entirely know like what's going on there.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know like anything that happened on like the English class because I was just sleeping.
Yeah, French class in Canada, I was just like, oh, checked out. My brain was checked out.
Yeah. I remember like at a certain point, I managed to convince the English teacher to like, when I would read in class, he would like stop like doing class, and then I convinced him to like lend me his laptop while he was like doing class. So I would just sit in the back watching YouTube videos.
Mm. We had the occasional person like that.
Because like for some reason, like, but when I was in high school, I was very, very good at manipulating the adults.
High school, I just sort of goofed off in class, but I'd do better at home. Because
Yeah.
like
I re-
when you're in high school, well, yeah, when you're in high school, it's mostly your socializing time too. But when you're at home, you're alone, and you're just like, oh, okay. I think now's the time to be studying.
I
Even though
never
I would
studied at
want
home.
to slack, but yeah.
I never studied at home. I never like did any homework.
Oh, I studied at home plenty. I I did I did a lot during my final years in high school, and it paid off. But it's very hard to just like get that sort of like routine in.
Well, yeah, like you got to a point where teachers like just like didn't ask. You got to a point where teachers didn't ask. Like they were just like, yeah, you don't have your homework, right? And I was like, nope, I don't have it.
I, I in high school. I'm not gonna name the friend, and because this is a story I'm gonna throw away into the ether, and I'll never mention in one of my recordings or anything like that again because I don't want to shame him. But one friend, he failed math, and this was when my friends and I. So during grade 11, my friends and I were like, oh, you know what we should do? Because English was our least favorite subject. We should take grade 12 English in summer school, and then, we'll at least be together during summer to tank through it, and then we'll have a spare in grade 12, and we won't have to deal with any of the English teachers we hate in our school. Because they had a reputation of being like awful teachers and awful markers. And one of my friends was down for that, but he was failing math. And I remember near the end of the year, he got his final grade and he looked at it, and the pass is 50, and he got a 46. And so he went to bargain with the math teacher, to get him to a 50. So I walked with him, and he's just having this conversation, and he's just looking at all the proof of his grades, and I'm there to help do the actual calculations of the percentages, and he's just like, something must be wrong. I should at least get a 50 here. And I'm like, well, here's the equation, dude, for all of your grade weight. And then he plugs it in the calculator, and he's like, wait a minute, if this is right, oh my god, my grade actually is this. And then the math teacher just looks at him and is like, if you could do math like that, you wouldn't be failing in the first place. And it's just like, oh, critical damage.
Like, I was half expecting that you were going to say like, yeah, like the passing is like a 50, and he got a 46, and he was like, damn, 10 points away.
No, he legit tried bargaining, and then he had me as his backup to do the calculations for his grade, and he wanted to prove that he could do the calculations to double check. And he's just like, wait a minute, it's all of this right, he didn't make a mistake. I actually failed. The teacher just pops in with that and doesn't laugh. He doesn't say it like mean. He just says like matter of factly, just like, yeah, if you could do math like
Yeah,
that
you
from the
suck.
beginning, you wouldn't have failed. It's just like, Jesus. Yeah, you suck, bro. Take that L, bro. Hold it.
Skill issue.
And then, I mean, he went to summer school, just not for English like the rest of us. Yeah, a lower score, that would be even more sad. He would kill me if I ever told that story and the score got lower. But yeah, it was really, summer school was kind of, I know this sounds like such a nerd thing to say, but like, if you convince your friends to go to summer school with you, it's far less bad. And in high school, like, I know it sounds like, oh, I'm wasting my summer, but believe me, like, having one period in your high school year where you get to do nothing is just a godsend. You can just like slack around, you can actually catch up with stuff and take things so leisurely. And then
Yeah.
since your friends also got a spare too, chances are they might have the spare at the same time and you can just have a hangout time with your friends.
So I know like we don't have like super school hour here because we don't have seasons. We don't have seasons, so like or vacation is like completely differently.
Mhm.
We have like a month like
Mhm.
for like Christmas. Um, we have like a month in July, and then we have another month in October, and a week on like March.
Mhm. Yeah, March break,
So like
yeah.
when the vacation is like that like scattered around the year, it's hard to like have a summer school.
I cheated my way through high school, so I never had to go to summer school. Oh, well, whatever works for you. We just did, because for me and my friends who did the English thing, we wanted to get ahead and just have a free time thing. Whereas my friend kind of had a hard time. I think only one. There was one time I remember one chemistry teacher was so bad that the entire class found an elaborate way to cheat through his final exam and pass. Like they orchestrated like a group chat to all cheat and pass together. And through the combined might of 30 students, they did it. They like
I
survived
feel
his
like
class. They didn't get high marks, mind you. I think the class average was like 60 to 68%.
hey, that's a pass. That's how I got to high school. Like I was like a C is a pass,
Yeah, that's
and I
bad.
was like I was like always like a C is a pass, and I was always aiming for a C. Like I never aimed any higher than a C.
That's fair. There's some subjects that I knew I wouldn't put effort to, but then there were some that I did. Like I really ended up actually enjoying math because very bizarrely meditative when you start writing equations.
Yeah.
So, then again, it could just be
Again,
the
like
OCD. That could very well be it.
I feel like at a certain point, like when like someone is cheating and it is like very high effort, I feel like at a certain point, like it reaches like a threshold where you have to like recognize the skill and just like okay, fine, you pass.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. We knew someone back in elementary school who during one test, and this was elementary school, so it didn't matter. Fun trivia about elementary school in Canada: you can't fail. No matter how bad your grade is, you will move to the next grade in elementary school. There's
Why
no
not?
real
Down
point in
here,
caring, which
down
ends
here
up
you can
becoming a
freaking
problem
fail
in high school.
kindergarten.
That's pretty funny. Um, but we had this perfectionist friend who was starting to get scared at social studies, which is weird. And then what he did was he got his Coke bottle and he printed a new Coke label with all the notes on the nutritional facts. And he brought that into class, pretending like he was drinking Coke, but then he would just look at that. And I was just like, this was before like it was easy to print that sort of stuff or Photoshop it. So my brain was just like, you put all this, how much effort did you put into this? And he's like, it took like all night. Took all day and night that yesterday. It's like, dude, we only got announced like the test a few days ago. I don't think it had that much content. You could have just studied.
I mean, sometimes it's
Yeah,
all the principle.
but I have my
Sometimes it's
bottle.
all the principle.
I guess I did hate that social studies teacher, so there's no loss there.
Yeah. Look, I remember like I had a big advantage of like high school, and that is like we have like a nationwide standardized test that like every student takes. And you take one on like 5th grade, on like 5th grade, you take one on like 9th grade, and you take one on like your senior year. Um, and the
Oh yeah, we
performance
have
of
that
like
too. It's called EQAO here.
the performance of like the school is like average, and it is used to determine like budgeting for like the next year.
Mm.
And I've
Hmm.
always been very good at taking tests. I've always been like very good at taking tests. So like when I was in like 5th grade and we did that test, my score was so high that it pulled the entire school up at like a tier, and they got more money. So I just like when I found that out, because they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me, but I was able to like sneak into like the principal's office and I found the records. So when I found that out, I was like, I walked to the principal and I was like, okay, I know you need my score. So here's the new rules we're going to play with. And I set up like the rules I wanted to like go to school
Small
with.
kid with a briefcase. Boss
And they
baby
had
adjusting their tie.
and if they wanted if they I actually like started like spreading the remote of my score, and instead of getting like offers on like the other schools, so I just told the principal, I'll be like, play my game or you don't get my score. So she did.
I'm walking
And
out.
they
I'm quitting after
and
10
they
years on this job.
and then for the next 6 years I didn't go anything, and I was like basically like giving on my own rules. Which was great.
My favorite tests. Not my favorite test.
How old
there
was
was this
I?
test in
I
Canada.
was 10. I was 10 years old when that happened.
The OSSLT is known as the Ontario Student Standard Literature Test. So it's the ability to test your proficiency in English, which is actually the only exam you need to make sure that you actually pass a certain score in order to graduate. If you don't, you can't graduate. You either have to take the test again or you have to take supplementary classes. And you have to get a 75% on it to pass. Test isn't too bad, but they had a really bad way of letting people who know failed the test that they failed. Because what they would do is they would call the person's name on the announcements and go, please come to the office. And like, sure, they didn't say the reason, but since the OSSLT just happened, everyone went, oh, that's rough, buddy. As you pat them on the back, it's like, and then you would just hope your name wasn't called.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad.
I remember like
to no one's surprise, a friend who failed math test might have failed that one too.
Yeah, I remember like because again like those tests were like done like on 5th grade, 9th grade, on 11th grade, and like the 11th grade ones they actually like post the score publicly. So I know it took like 6 years for like anyone in the province to make a score higher than mine.
Ours in Canada is 3rd grade, 6th grade, 9th grade, 12th grade.
Yeah, like I remember like for example like
here it is.
Like for example like on my schools they had a rule. Actually, I think it was not. I think it was in my school. I think it was just like a like national thing. They had a rule that you have to like do 200 hours of like community service to graduate. Like on your last year, you have to like find like place where you can do like community service and like do 200 hours.
Oh, we have that, but it's only 40. Mm-hmm.
You have to do like 200 hours. And I walked to the principal and I said, I'm going to do 10. Take care of it.
Okay. With me,
Right.
we had the opposite. We knew a girl where you only needed 40 hours, and she did did she do 5,000? I think she might have done 5,000. She did 5,000, which was just so over. 5,000 divided by 8. I know it was in the thousands. Hold on. 5,000 divided by, let's assume 3. So 3, no. So it would have to be, so it wouldn't have to be 5,000. Let me see. Was it 4,000? Divided by 365. Let's assume. So no, she would have had to do 4 hours every day. So it would have to be greater than 2,000. I do remember it at least being somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000. Or rather 2,000 plus. I thought it was 5,000.
Why would you even do that?
5 to the 3, but like so the reason why is she found out that if you exceed the volunteering hour thing and you scale accordingly, you can get scholarships from colleges and universities, very
Oh, okay, so
high
like there was
ones.
an actual reason. There was an
Because
actual reason, okay.
usually people do scholarships based off of your academics or sports, but no one had looked into the possibility that you could do it off of the volunteering program. So she had utterly like truncated everyone by comparison to the point that she got like 4 digits, which was just insane. And she got a sizable scholarship to each of the universities that she applied to because of that. Because I do remember her saying something along the lines of like, I pretty much volunteer like 3 hours a day every day, and my brain was trying to process like how she could balance that with school and a social life. And chances are she was just neglecting academics and just doing the volunteering. But like, hey, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You still got the fucking scholarship, so.
Yeah. Then like I think like the most valuable thing I learned in high school, and like I know this is like growing up, like it goes to sound like great advice, but the most valuable thing I learned in high school is always give like your 25%. Always give like the 25% of what you can give. That way, when you give 50%, I think you are giving 110%, and when you give 10%, I think you are giving 50%.
I want everyone to know on this call that I don't agree with Candy. Please don't take educational advice from her. Thank you. All right, moving on. As a person who's tutored, please do not. Please do not.
And I have a teaching degree, dude.
Yeah, I don't think you're qualified to teach anyone.
I am legally allowed to teach elementary school kids. Like I am legally allowed to like go into a school and be like, do you need like a teacher from like elementary school?
You could have a license to kill. I don't think you'd be allowed to, you should have it. Like, I don't know.
First you do it and like make a cult. Like raise
Moving
an army
on.
of children.
What the? No. Cease.
Oh,
Cease. Trying to. I have a lot of high school stories that I found funny. I don't know. High school was a goofy fucking
speaking
time.
speaking of that, happy Ides of March. Remember to stab your local authoritarian today.
Wait, what?
It is the Ides of March. It is
Wait, what's
the
happening?
anniversary of,
What?
It is the Ides of March today. So remember to stab your local authoritarian today.
Truly, I was born in such a great little window. Et tu, Brute, into let's drink. I was like, oh, you know what? You know what? Uh, hmm. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'll tell the story. Okay, this is a story about my birthday. So, my birthday is very close to St. Patrick's Day. So, during university, I was walking around, and it was my birthday, and I was just like bummed out that I had to like be at class on my birthday and just having this tiring day, and it's in the middle of like the semester, and you still have to work hard. And I remember I was like, how can I treat myself? So I was walking, right? And I saw these pretty girls giving out these like little boxes in university. And now in university campuses, it's not uncommon for people to solicit or give free things. People will, some companies will give free Red Bulls to students, to like free samples of Red Bulls and etc. So I saw these little square boxes, and they were green. They were giving out these small boxes, and I was just like, oh, these must be like St. Patrick's Day chocolates. They must be like mint chocolates that they're giving out. I'm gonna grab myself some chocolates. So I go up, and then she gives me a small box, and I'm like, well, actually, it's my birthday. And she gives me, she just smiles like, oh, are you celebrating?
know
I'm
where
like,
this is
yeah, I
going.
plan to. And she's like, here, she's like, here. So she gives me like 4 extra boxes, and I'm like, thank you. And then I go with my boxes to the library to study. And as I'm studying, I'm like, oh man, I could use some sugar to get my brain pumping, like in the middle of my study session. And I open the box, and it's a condom. Because St.
I knew-
Patrick's Day is drinking,
I knew it.
and so
I
they're
knew
like,
that
you
was the way they
know,
were going.
if you get if you're getting drunk, you might get frisky. Be safe and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my god! I told her I was planning to celebrate. Like she thought I was walking up to her. I was like, yo, could you give me some extra? I
hope
remember
plans for
my
tonight-
reaction when I opened it. It literally flew in my hand. I was trying to catch it, and I was just like putting it away as people saw and laughed, like giggling, not like laughing, pointing at me, but they were just like chuckling as I put them away. And then I went back home, and then my mom was just like, I told my parents that they were just laughing. It's like, well, what are you gonna do with them? And I was like, what do you think? So I filled them all with water and used them as water balloons as I slammed them across the side of my house. And my parents just looked out the window. I was like, yeah, we don't have to ever worry about him using them.
They're like literally just like,
So
yeah,
that's-
I have plans for
that's
tonight.
one
I
of
have
my-
plans for tonight. I need your entire stock.
I need you to give it all. I need it. It's gonna be an intense 5 hours. Oh my. Here you go. So,
I would love to know
Oh.
what they were thinking. I would love to know what the guys were thinking when you took like extra boxes because it was your
communication
birthday.
is always key. It's my birthday. It was important that they knew it was my birthday.
It's my birthday. I'm
Mm.
going to fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty much what she thought. She gave me a smile, like she thought I could do it, which I guess is encouraging. She's like, yeah, I believe in you. I believe that you need this many, Nick. And I'm like, thank you. I don't know why she's so hyped up for me. They're just mint chocolates. As I walk away.
Nah,
Goddamn.
I think my country is
Oh my
too
God.
conservative. My country is too conservative. Like defenders that were having a review. So like I have never like seen like anyone giving away condoms or stuff like that.
Thought I was going to. She thought I was going to. I don't know. Well, on university campuses, you'll because it was being given by like one of the student associations that that wants like students to practice safe stuff, because that can, you never want like that sort of thing going around, because
Yeah.
people have active lives and that sort of thing. So like, yeah, it was just happening. It was just, I clearly misread it. I should have. To this day I go like, I don't know, like what would the alternative be better? Is like, Nick, you should have asked, like what? Oh, like I walk up to them and I whisper, "Excuse me, are these mint chocolates?"
I mean, like, I mean,
Or
there's
the
a way
other
to
one
like,
where it's like, "Excuse me, I was just wondering, are you giving condoms?"
I guess like you can be subtle about it and be like, oh hey, I love chocolates. Can I have some? And then they will tell you like no, those are not
I
chocolates.
guess. Just walk up. Condoms? Yes. Oh no, thanks. I walk away. Oh, he must really hate them. Just give him a different impression.
Maybe like condoms? Yes. When you walk away.
Yeah, damn. Man, he's really
Because like
averse
the-
to using them. Oh, okay.
now the question is, what would you have done if you saw one of them again?
I'd have to remember their faces. It depends if they remember. If they walked up to me and asked, part of me finds the story hilarious, so I love retelling it. But another part of me would kind of just want to keep up the bit.
Yeah.
Because Candy knows me well enough to know that I'm a bit of a shit disturber. Like I love just messing with people in that kind of casual way. So I'm good. Like I don't know. If she was still part of that like association, she'd be like, "So how was the birthday?" I mean, this was years ago, but she's like, "How was the birthday?" I was like, "There weren't enough. I ran out."
Peggy's time.
She's just like, "What?" So that was the gift of stream. This stream was really the degenerate few hours,
Yeah.
far more than last week.
We might like
I'm
I
gonna
feel
wake
like-
up the
like-
next morning and I'm like, why did I tell that story?
I feel like because like the thing is like like if you are like a cashier or like a customer service representative or something like that, and I know because I had a job like this, like when you have like a customer job, like as a cashier or like customer service, you don't remember anything because you get like 10 news stories like every day that you are too tired to like care about like any of them. So you're not sure you don't remember any of them. But like if you're good at cashier, if you're just at volunteering like for a day, you probably remember.
Also, these are being put into VODs now. So this will be new.
Oh, I'm going to keep this.
This is
I'm
a
going to
new
keep
one.
this.
I know you are. I mean, it's not like I was ever gonna tell that story on one of my videos or something. So, go nuts.
I mean, like my coffee on fiscal here, like that is like the least worst way a story about like getting too many condoms can go.
Yeah. Blackmail material. Listen, I use them
I
as
mean,
water
I think
balloons. Also, by the way, I guess the point of the story is not sponsored. Trojan makes a good product. Those things did not leak. So go Trojan if you're going crazy. Sponsored to you by Trojan. Use promo code PanickingCandy.
use promo code PanickingCandy so that you get your liquid, but like safely.
If you use promo code PanickingCandy, you can get yourself candy flavored. I'm done.
But get yourself a candy cake. Here's a candy cane
Oh, there you
condom
go.
today.
Oh.
They're like, this is a retweet stream. Nobody's fucking.
We're all. I guess that's true. What's that other? Is it Adam and Eve? That's the adult toy one that usually sponsors people.
Yeah, but I think they don't do that anymore. I think they don't do that anymore because like there was a controversy of like the quality control.
No, they don't.
I think like some of the products were like being cheap with like bad chemicals for like melting and stuff like that. Like it was just like not safe. Like
Oh, that's terrifying.
that stopped. I think. Like I may be misremembering
I'm trying to think
that,
of
but I
like.
think that's what happened.
Yeah, there are just some sponsors that you remember like in the heyday, and then you just realize like, oh, they don't sponsor anything anymore. Like I don't hear the name Casper mattresses anymore at all. This is like, yeah, they just stopped doing it. Dollar Shave Club.
Box.
Because Dollar Shave Club got like replaced by like Manscaped, and then like Loot Box like just kind of died.
Yeah, you never want that recall on the shit you put in your guinea belts. That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, the shave butter that you use down there. Uh-oh.
Don't you imagine? I'm like, because like something that is very common, like in case you don't know, Nick, like something that is very common on like the retort community is getting like sponsors and like codes, for like a company called Gamersubs.
Yeah. Content creators.
Oh,
I know Gamersubs. Yeah, no, we had this talk. There's a screenshot somewhere that I have.
Yeah, and if you get like enough like if you get like I think like the thing is like the sales when you're like affiliate link. If you get enough, you'll get like a custom cup, like with your character on it. And I think, or like a flavor. I don't remember which one, but like you get something special if you get like enough sales with like your like affiliate code. And like I'm just imagining like I get on stream like being very excited. This is like guys, I got a cup. I finally got enough to get a cup, and then I like show it off, and he's like a menstrual cup or something like that.
Okay, so here's a past conversation Candy and I had. I'll be voicing both of us. Me. Nacht. Listening to lore video. I've been drinking Muscle Girl Thigh Sweat from Gamer Subs. Me. What? Candy. Listen. Me. Immediately after. I need you to know I love you. But I'm already not about what you're gonna say.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
every conversation her and I have.
that is very unkind too. But like women, like
Like,
moments
I-
with
like, I love you.
like it
I'm
smells
just not about
differently,
it.
it tastes different.
Yeah. Doesn't.
And it's like good.
I
Like
wish
it is already
you all
like a
could
nice
see
smell.
the facial expression I'm making. The facial expression I'm making as she does this.
No worry. Someday we will fundraise to get you an iPhone and a mobile, so we can see your face.
Okay. No, I don't want to turn into a VTuber. Candy holds my neck. Evolve or die, Nick. No!
Congratulations, Nick. You have been an animified.
I, I look at my hands sweating, my eyes bulging, and I scream to the heavens, no!
Yeah. Reject the flesh. Embrace life today.
No.
Ever since I knew the wickedness of the flesh, it disgusted me.
The ghost. I mean, Candy is very VTuber coded.
Why does everyone say that? Like I get like my humor like tracked and my stories tracked, but like even my mom is like even my mom was like, yeah, you should be a VTuber. And it's like, how do you even know what the fuck a VTuber is?
Because you're a whack job, you freak. Like, what do you mean? You say half the stories you say, you just go like, I don't get it. Why would people equate me to a cartoon character personified? Wait, so, this is as if Bugs Bunny walked to the side and moved the camera and is like, I'm beginning to feel like none of you take me seriously. Like, you just like, really now?
Yeah. But then, like even like
Yeah.
the tipping point was like the fact that my mom started saying the same thing, and it's like even if even your mom is like saying it, like there is something there.
I mean, to be fair, your mom's a character too.
Yeah.
From the stories you've told.
Like, give me a moment, please, to like open my door.
Yeah. All right, everyone. She's left the room. Okay, I need you to do me a favor. She's handcuffed me to the radiator, so if you could get me the key in that drawer right there on
Okay,
the
I'm back.
desk in the center, just open it and give me the key. Ah, God damn it!
I don't cheat on every animated girl, only on most of them.
I guess I'm gonna enjoy the scenery of this. I guess I'm gonna enjoy the scenery of this room just a little longer. Yeah, she
It's like blink twice, but you can't
stabled
blink.
my eyelids. She said, yeah, she
Actually,
stabled my eyelids, and
you're-
she said I should be always looking at her, and it scares me.
Your pupils are also on.
She doesn't even put eye drops in my eyes. Yeah, my pupils are gone because you won't give me eye drops. I think they just erased. I don't know how I see anymore.
Magic. Remember, I am a witch. I got powers.
That's true. That is true. She is a witch. Yeah. She won't let me
But then I
die.
could yeah, okay, so actually, there's like a very funny story in like my family, because my family like they believe that my family even believes that every generation there is a woman that like inherits the witch powers, and it is like hereditary. So like it was my grandma, and then it was my mom, and something like that. So my family is very superstitious. They believe like every generation my family is very superstitious, and they believe like every generation there is like a witch and like a hereditary line. And like, the thing is, like, I think I mentioned this before, but like, I mean, I think I have made jokes about this before, but I have never like mentioned it explicitly. Well, the thing is, like, I am pan trans, right? I am transgender, so like, I remember like when I started like showing the signs of my grandma, like believed to be like the witch signs. I was still like eating as I do it as a man, and and they would like go like, but like it's always a woman who inherits the powers. How the fuck do you have the powers you have, sister? Like how the fuck do you have the powers? Kind of
can
thing
at-
when I came out.
We can
When
at
I came out,
least
like
all stand here.
when I came
Go
out,
ahead.
my grandma was like, okay, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, she's the witch.
Black magic may be evil, but it's not bigoted. So god damn it,
Yeah, yeah. I have already like gender affirming demon like on
be
my back.
proud. I wish I had a cool family lineage story, but oh well, I guess technically my family claims European ancestry, but that's up for debate. But yeah, no, mostly on my dad's side, we're just farmers, born from the dirt,
I actually
and I'm
know.
kind of cool with that.
I know I could be like I know I could be uh like I actually have like enough like European ancestry that I can like actually like request like to be repatriated to Spain because I have like enough European ancestry for that. Which is kind of crazy, the fact that I
Hmm.
know that. But like my family is like the definition of like a genetic soup. Like uh I know I have like African American like ancestors. I have like native ancestors. Like my grandma is a native actually. I have like European ancestors. I have like
Yeah,
also from like
yeah.
different parts of Europe. Like it is really just like a mixing pot. And like as a result, like um my family looks like a fucking
Oh, Irish and Israeli.
my family looks like the fucking Overwatch cast
An Irish.
because my family looks like a fucking Overwatch cast because
Oh.
like there is so much like
The diversity
the,
tier list.
yeah there is so much like genetic material going around that like like I am like very white looking. My dad is like perfectly European. My dad is like green eyed, like blonde, like tall. Um, my dad is like perfectly like European looking. I am like very white passing. My mom is like a little bit of a mixture. I have an aunt. I have an aunt that is
Yeah,
just
you
straight up
are.
like I have one aunt. I have an aunt that is just straight up like sort of looks like she's an African American. Despite that, like she's not like a half sister of my mother or anything like that. Like they share like the same parents. Like like both mom and dad they share them. And despite that, she still looks like like an African American because like there is so much fucking like genetic material like my family treated like there is a chance you may go like in any way, which is very funny. I think it's very fun actually.
am
Like
but
I know. I mean I like that. I like that about my family.
I
Like
am but
it's
a
already like
Southern Asian in Canada. Good
uh,
old hot and cold.
I like that about my family. It's a very like diverse, very like funny group of people. At least at my mom's side, like I don't really have a lot of contact with like my family on my dad's side, but on my mom's side, it's just like really just like the Overwatch cast. Uh, ch- but it's really fun. Like
My my family's my father's side is mostly married into a lot of different European countries, so that's a pretty interesting time when we have to reunion.
and I guess like it sounds weird, but like it is so normal that nobody ever questions it. Like nobody ever like jokes or like says anything or like how
I
different
mean, it's
like
your
everyone
family,
looks and
yeah.
like nobody even like jokes or like make any comments on like how
Yeah.
different everyone looks or like the
I mean,
difference of like the skin colors and stuff like that because it's just like the way my family is. It's the way it's always been.
it's your family. Even then, like they'll comment on the features you do share more than the ones you don't.
Yeah, and I guess the thing we share is like we're witches. I don't know.
Yeah. You're a
But yeah,
witch
like
that
like that is a
kidnapped a
joke.
farm boy descendant
Like that
and
is the joke in my
handcuffed him
family.
here.
That is like well, that is one of the like running jokes in my family. Is like Like they were asking like why do you have the witch powers and not your sister? And then I go, I'm going to do what is called a pro gamer move.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
So yeah, like very very progressive demons, very gender affirming demons. Like helping my family. Well,
Wait a
yeah, like
minute,
I
am
know
I your
like my
familiar?
family. But what do you say?
I just pieced this together. Am I your do you own me one?
No, you are not my familiar. You are my beard. Easy friend.
Oh, your beard. When did we get married?
Like 2
Wait,
years ago.
no, give me the paperwork. Give me the paperwork.
No, they're like the Gunion doesn't write stuff down. Like Aston, the Gunion never writes stuff down, so there is no paperwork.
You have this. Oh my god, I signed this though? Oh. Well, I guess I always wanted to be married. I
No,
just didn't think it would be to a 6-foot Colombian black magic using lesbian. Oh,
I mean, it's going to be a story at least. It's going to make for a cool story when I inevitably like die. I have to find a new body.
I was used as a doubt. I knew that motherfucker would sell me off one day.
No, but yeah, like actually,
Well,
like I know like my family is like my family line is like very complicated. Like for example, I know like on my mom's side, like my grandma's cousins were like the Ochoas. We were like lieutenants, like the right hand mans of like Pablo Escobar. So I know like my grandma's cousins were like the right hand mans of like Escobar. Uh, and again, like I know my other grandma is like a native. And actually like because like even like home Spanish, we have like multiple like last names, and you can technically just like keep going forever.
oh, I remember you telling me that. That's a fun little
Like
tradition.
yeah, you can technically like go on forever to like trace your like family tree.
We have something inversed
Um,
of that, but yeah.
uh,
Mm-hmm.
you can go like think to like trace your family tree and like if you go like because like normally the way it works is like on your legal documents and everything like that you have like two last names, and your two last names are like your dad's first last name and your mom's first last name. Uh, so like legally you have like two last names, but like you can like keep going and just like adding like the other last names on top of that. So like if I keep going, like I think like my fourth of my fifth last name is literally just Moon, and that is like from the native part of my family. Like I think like my fourth or my fifth last name is literally just like Moon.
Wait a minute. Since I'm your beard, do I get your names?
If you wanna, do you want to have like Moon in your name? I can give you that.
Yeah, I'd be Night and Moon. Yeah, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like my name's called like that, but the thing is like I only have like one name. Like I have like a lot of last because like another thing that is very normal is that people are like have like multiple like first names, multiple like names, and like also like multiple like surnames. And I only have like one name. Uh, and like that is
Mm.
weird enough though. When I'm like applying for a job or like something like that, and they ask me my name, I tell them just like my first name, and they tell me like really just one name. And I tell them yeah, but one name. But yeah, like Spanish names are very long.
I
Um,
can't.
I know like I also have like an ancestor that was
There's a
like
trope of that, yeah.
I have an ancestor that was like a general on like our independence war, and I actually still have his sword somewhere. And like I have a great grandpa that was like a demolitions
That's
expert
pretty
that worked
cool.
for the government. I have a grandpa that had like that was like a demolitions expert, and he worked for the government like bringing down buildings and stuff like that. So I guess like that is on my blood too, and like blowing stuff up is like hereditary. It's like being a witch. Like it also like is hereditary.
Oh.
Um,
Well,
a
my
night.
grandpa was an alcoholic.
And I also like I know I have a cousin.
Oh,
I, mm, I have a cousin that is like a famous singer, and I am not going to name them because like you could track me down from that. But I have a cousin that is like a famous singer. So like my family is like really just like big and messy. Yeah, I am like every list. I am in every list right now.
doesn't help that you're also a writer. Your Google searches are probably, yeah.
Oh yeah, my Google searches
How does a gun work?
are a mess.
Working.
My Google searches are a mess. Uh, like you have no idea how many times I have Googled
Time
how
it
to
takes
kill
for someone to
someone.
bleed out to death.
You have no idea how many times I have Googled like how to
How to
kill someone
dissolve a
using an
body
empty
in
syringe.
bleach. Yeah.
Which you can do. Like you can actually like kill someone with an empty syringe. Because if you get a vein, you like find a vein and like you
Is
inject
it
the
the
air,
air
you can cause an
bubble?
embolism. Yeah. If you inject the air, you can cause an embolism and like
Yeah,
their heart
air
explodes.
bubbles. I used to work at a factory that used compressed air hoses, and that was one of the training videos that they had, was that you didn't even need to inject it. You just had to make sure that you didn't blast it on your bare skin, because it could actually pass through.
Wasn't
And that
there a
was
man
always
who like
terrifying to me. I always stayed away from those compressed air guns.
wasn't
Yeah.
there a man who was like I think there was a man who was like playing around with a compressor gun and he like shoot it up his asshole and he destroyed his intestine and he died.
Yeah, people forget how terrifying air is just like when compressed. Stuff will
You
cause
can cut
major like
you can cut
damage.
metal with that.
Yeah. I forget. I think the only thing I can't remember. I think it's water that can't be compressed. So like just when it is just like forced out through water jets, it can actually slice through more efficiently.
Yeah,
But like,
because like
yeah.
it cannot change volume, so like if you put pressure on it, it has to find a way to go out, like no matter how
Yeah.
fast. If you put pressure on it, you have to like it has to find
Yeah.
a way to like go out because it cannot change volume.
Oh, you mean atmosphere reentry? Well, yeah.
Yeah, but you have to like enter the atmosphere because like if you're like not because like there is this thing called a terminal velocity, which is like the point where the drag of the air like is higher than the force of gravity, so you cannot like accelerate anymore. Um, there is a point where like the like drag of the like air like you are going to is higher than the gravity, so you don't accelerate anymore, and that point is like lower than like the amount of speed it would take to like actually like warn you.
I mean, there was a guy who like fell from the highest point on Earth for that challenge thing, I think with Red Bull. But obviously he wasn't going at a height or anything where where that would be possible.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, pages are like designed to like under those conditions. Um. But yeah, like I'm like again like going back to like my good
I
searches.
want to fight someone
Uh,
in space
why not to my good searches? Like do keep in mind
and
that
on
if
the
you put
moon.
like did you put if you put a human in acid, that fat doesn't dissolve. So you have to find a way to dispose of the fat.
I I just I mm,
So like
I really wish I had
if
something to
you
say to that. I just I don't know.
yeah you hope yeah like I used to have like so many clips like that. Like did you know that if you like if you put like yogurt up the rectum of a dead body, it decomposes faster, and it confuses investigators.
Did you know that I didn't want to know that?
But you do now. Welcome to my stream.
Uh I hate being a beard.
I mean, yeah, like I do have like a average of like very weird and also like just like my like browsing history and stuff like that. Like you guys saw how I have like 28,000 tabs open, almost 29,000. But like a few hundred of them are like Wikipedia articles about like massacres and stuff like that. Because I like reading those kind of things at like 2 a.m.
Do I have a problem with your beard? No, facial hair is fine. I personally don't like growing out my facial hair. Feels weird. So I
I don't know why,
shave.
but
I double shave. I like a clean shave look.
I did like again just like
And
with the
you
witch
too could
thing, I feel
enjoy a
like
clean shave if you use promo code PanickingCandy on Manscaped. I'm tired.
yeah, like I feel like just like with the witch thing, I feel like the cosmos knew like which way my gender was going to go. Because like every member of my family has like a lot of facial hair, and like for some reason I never grew any.
I wish I had that. I just don't like. I grow hair pretty fast, but it's just like I shave so often. I shave every other day. And it's just like what I would give to just like not have to.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know, like
Because I
my
don't know.
dad, like
I just don't get.
my dad
I've
stopped
also just been
shaving
told I look
for a
better
month.
clean shaven. So
Mhm. My dad stopped shaving for a month, and it grows like all the way to his stomach.
bit of HRT easy. Thank you, Kill.
I mean, just a little bit, you know. I know, like again, like you guys know how I use a body changer and stuff like that. Like that is like one of them. If I can rant for a second, like that is one of the most annoying things about like HRT. Is like it completely changes your body. Like I have boobs, I have an ass, I have hips. Like my body have like my body change, but it doesn't do anything for your buns.
Brag more.
It doesn't do anything for
Yeah.
your voice.
Well, I mean, like, there's still effective vocal training that you can do. That
Yeah,
that you well see, because the thing is, a lot of people think that you're still manually aware of it, but I've been told there are people who do it effectively enough where it pretty much just feels like the default, like the de
yeah.
facto
You
voice.
like if
So
you practice enough, you
there's
can
always
automatize
that.
it.
It's tough. Yeah, there's always that. I mean, I don't hate my voice. I'm not in love with it either, which is funny considering I want to do voice acting, but yeah, it's the position I get to be in.
Like and I got him away. Like I have looked like high and down, like all over the fucking place, and like kind of for the life of me find that good voice therapist over here. I think I'm going to have like I'm going to like how to find someone. I'm going to have to find someone online. I think, but like online is very expensive because like it wouldn't be covered by
Candy,
my it wouldn't be covered by my insurance. So like
Candy
getting a voice therapist online
is
would be like,
indeed trans.
yeah, I am trans. But like by getting like one online would be like very expensive because like it wouldn't be covered by like my health insurance. Because like stuff like HRT and stuff like that is actually like covered by my insurance, which is very convenient. Um, but like if I find like I cannot find a voice therapist like around here, so I have to find like one online. But like that is like $100 per session, and it's like Jesus Christ, I don't have that kind of one. Yeah, like I have tried YouTube, but like I feel like I need the structure of like a therapist. I feel like doing it by myself, like I have made no progress.
Yeah, no, getting interactive engagement and critique and like just feedback is pretty useful to any sort of adjusting situation, because if you use a tutorial, like sure you can do it, but you need some sort of feedback especially when it's a voice thing, right?
Yeah,
Um,
especially because you never hear your
yeah, because
voice
the voice in your
correctly.
head will sound different than the voice delivered. Yeah, we both came to that point.
Like you never hear your
My
own voice
voice is like
correctly,
higher
like
pitch
that's
in my
hard.
head than it is in real life.
I have the opposite problem. Like my voice is like lower pitch in my head, like that it actually is in real life.
I
Like local, you
mean,
know, like
I guess you don't necessarily have to know someone who does it. I guess you could have to do an online coach.
yeah, not my stomach hurts. I think I'm getting a fever again.
The fever is happening.
Yes,
It's
I am,
happening.
like, I am starting to
Your
get
power is
to be set on fire by the universe.
Hey, help. I'm a birthday boy. I'm this witch's toy. And
Remember
for
to get your boxes of
there's no
condoms
joy in the life I live. Huh?
for your birthday. Remember to get condoms for your birthday.
For my
Again.
birthday. Well, Candy, I'm not near the campus. I'd have to walk around. I'd have to find women. I'd have to run up to them. It's like, good lady, do you have any on your person?
But lady, do you perhaps have condoms?
She just
I
screams
intend
and
to
runs
use them
away.
vigorously tonight.
She sprays me with pepper spray as she should.
Funny.
And I go, ah! As I
So
roll over, I'm like,
imagine
good
like
woman,
like
I think you misplaced the.
um like I just going back to like the other story, like I'm just imagining like the person with like the two loonies. Uh, eh, the person with the two loonies, instead of like asking for loonies, they're asking for like condoms.
Yeah, the exchange rate on that. I mean, if she took them, if I was the person and she took them, I wouldn't even really care. I'd just be like, oh, you go get some, girl.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to be a V2.
Too late.
I don't
You're
want.
needing here now. Too late, you're leaving here now.
No. I remember when I was just a good old 2D PNG boy. I still am, but she's casting spells. She's making concoction.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought I had a
How to
stroke there
speak.
for a second.
How to speak, can't.
I speak.
Well, actually, how an emote
You
for
have
that?
already. You might as well get all the upsides. I get the VTuber.
Well, actually, how an emote for that because like I stutter a lot. So like I have like an emote that is like how to speak.
How to speak. How to speak.
Because when I'm stuttering, I just like say that.
I speak.
Because like that actually really helps when you have a stutter. Like having like something you can like say to like stop yourself from like trying to like get the sentence out. And, like starting from the beginning again, like it really helps.
My word speech thing is that I think too fast and then I switch two words in the sentence.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that
two
happens to me all
words
the
in the
time.
sentence that kind of change it and make it sound stupider. Like, yeah, I don't know why I do that so often.
So
Probably
like just
brain
like in
damage from
general,
something, but I don't
just like
know.
in general, I need to like, just in general, I need
Mhm.
to like think more before I speak. Because when I don't, you get stuff like this.
I do too. There's just some weird thing in my head where I need to. Yeah. There's just some weird thing in my head where it's like, if I don't speak fast enough, I won't be heard. Like, that's just the instinct. I speak.
Yeah, like
By gods, I speak.
I
I
fucking
speak, but
love
there's
the
no
nuts.
substance.
The nuts are so fucking good. Like if I don't think before I speak, we get stuff like that. Like me screaming out like going nuts.
Are you sure I'm a beard when you say stuff like that, or?
First out when you are doing the challenge over enough time, the equinox are very fucking useful. And that is what that is about. Like don't believe their lies. I was talking about like the equinox enough time.
Someone might revoke your lesbian card if you keep on getting that sound prompt. Be careful. They might call the union on you.
Got my lesbian card. I need that for benefits. Like I am one coupon away from my free
I need that
coffee.
too. I need
Who
to
can I take
summon
my
them.
I am one coupon away from a free coffee. I need my card.
Yeah, I need three more of them. So when I RPG summon you people in a fight, a gauntlet of lesbians, if you will, I'll have the other hand. The upper hand.
League of Legends, yes, League of Legends.
I'll
Is
just
it
like
also
summon
like
you
that
like the
limited
Knights of
show
the
this
Round
year
in
was
Final
about?
Fantasy. That's pretty much it, yeah. Although, I will say, League of Lesbians was probably more subtle than Arcane.
Yeah. You know, the Legion of Korra walked, so Arcane could like have sex in the in the dungeon.
Yeah. What?
It makes sense to someone. Don't worry about it. Like that made sense to someone. Don't worry about it.
It made sense to someone. I'm sure it did. Sure. Yeah. Oh boy, you can tell that we're both running on fumes.
Yeah. Actually, like we've been going for like 4 hours by now. I think we should probably call it for today.
You
Before we go
wanna keep it till, but wait, we got 10 more minutes, then we can count it, and then it'll be my birthday.
okay, we
It'll
can
be
we
my
can go for 10 minutes, I
birthday.
guess. Your birthday.
Is a borf. I was borfed that day. And actually, I'm never gonna say that one again. I was birds forged in the mountains, delivered onto the world, and they looked at the baby and went, it could be better. And I went, gaga goo goo.
My nose is
In
running. I
exactly
hate
that
being
cadence.
sick. Like you did, like that is backwards. You did it backwards. You're supposed to be Google Gaga, not Gaga Boo Boo.
Goo goo gaga, gaga goo goo, goo 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 goo. Oh god, he's gonna be a VTuber, said the doctor. They might as well have chucked me out of the window. Would have saved me the embarrassment.
Great, he's going to be a VTuber. Throw him.
Oh no, he's going to be. Yeah.
He's going to be a VTuber.
My
and
son
they
is
just, like,
going to
drop
be
him,
a
and he's like, oops.
VTuber. Derogatory. Yeah. Oops. And then I survived, and I was like, it'd be really funny if I got an anime avatar and just said degenerate stuff.
On the internet.
Tee-hee-to-ho. On the internet. To forever regret.
I mean, like, that story is, like, I guess, like,
This is Halloween.
I feel like the most embarrassing stories you tell are, like, about someone else doing something in, like, your vicinity, and not, like, actually, like, you doing something.
Oh, there are plenty of embarrassing ones I've had. But like I don't know. Here's the thing, and this is my key to being a fun storyteller. Is just people watch. And like socialize. And every friend you have will have a fun story to have. You hang out with people, you'll observe them, and then even the most mundane bickering and like stuff can actually be fun stories. And then also work on your delivery, right? Is a very fun one.
Today I went to I went outside with my dog to go for a walk, and I saw like a Miata, like the car, the Miata, except it had like a full like lighting like green paint job, and like the videos and everything, and like the whole thing. And then like driving the car, driving the car was like the most like little rotund, like perfectly spherical shaped old man that I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just a generally observant person, so I look at things and I just like the idea of wrapping my head around the story. Or like I just love hearing people converse and talking about their stupid stuff. I don't think you said that though. That I talk about other people, but I told you the condom story this stream. That's pretty
Yeah, but
embarrassing.
like,
I think.
I mean, that wasn't only a mistake. I mean, like again, that is like the least worst thing that can happen.
I guess
By
my
like
friend
getting a bunch
failing the
of
math
condoms
thing
by
was pretty
accident.
bad. I'm trying to think of more embarrassing stories. You know what? This one is embarrassing. I think maybe it's also just because. Okay, this might sound stupid. I also don't like telling too many stories about myself in a long-winded fashion. If because my brain just goes, oh, you're just talking about yourself too much. And my brain just
Yeah,
like as a person who grew up with low self-esteem, my brain also is very averse to that. It's just like, oh, these people aren't interested. You're wasting their time and stuff like that.
yeah, I get that happens to me too.
I think that was just mostly my upbringing. So there aren't too many stories like that I remember too much on just really doing that because I didn't want to be that kid who felt narcissistic. But like at the same time, you know, there are stories like those are really stupid to tell like one a month and be surprised how anyone remembers them all. There was one time uh when I was 2 years old, 2 or 3, where my mom left me in the living room to just play. She was gonna take a call. And what happened was she heard a giant thud and she ran to the living room and I was covered in glass and some of it was impaled on me. And she rushed me to the hospital and she said it was so scary. Your eyes were wide open. You were breathing, but you weren't crying while this stuff was impaled on you. Now, when I tell this story, I want you to all know. I usually dislike the idea of like going like, here's the story that makes me look cool. That wasn't me going like, I don't feel it. That was the early part of my entire life of being so socially awkward and self-conscious where I'm sure baby me was like, oh god, I think I screwed up. If I don't
Yeah,
cry, maybe they won't think I screwed up. Yeah. Play it cool, Nick. Play it cool.
I was like the opposite as a child.
Meanwhile, they're all
Like I was
freaking
like a
out,
little
crying.
attention whore.
Baby's gonna die. As baby me is just going like, man, if as long as I don't cry, I probably won't get in trouble. She's probably just like, man, if he cries, he knows he did something stupid. So then I can scold him, but I won't cry.
Yeah. Then like I was a little teaching whore as
And then
a
they pulled the
child.
glass out of me. I still have like the eyelid scar because of it. So yeah. I had because of that, I still have a scar from that. I have a scar on my eyelid because of that. That glass thing, and that's what my parents told me. Also, you want to know a story that my mom told me? That's like messed
Yeah.
up because she never told me later. So my
Yeah.
parents used to have a babysitter. I had 2 babysitters. But like there was one where my parents stopped hiring her after this. I was babysat. And then one time they came early. And this was at the babysitter's house. And she was in the backyard with her kids, and her kids were playing in their playground. And she tied me up to a tree to make sure I wouldn't run away. Like, tied me up like you tie up to a rail. You know those old 1930s, like, oh, they're tied up to the railroad ass bit? She did that to me. I was like probably 2. And my parents like, yeah, we stopped, you know, we just kind of like stopped hiring her after that. I'm like, well, did you fire her? It's like, well, we didn't really say we fired her. I'm like, did you sue her? And they went, no, she was pretty nice. She tied me up to a tree. Oh, I was just like, yeah, she had her reasons probably. And then like I was just like, give me the address of this woman. I want to find her. I want to confront her.
I don't know why, but like just like a reflection of like the way my brain works. Like I immediately went to like, okay, but what's your hot dog?
I just what was you could have just left me in the house. You could have just locked the fences. I wasn't tall as a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
Why did you try? Why did you tie me up like you were about to put me in the sawmill? I don't get it.
No, that's actually like a very that used to be like a very common thing around here. Um, when they were going to like punish a child for like misbehaving or something like that, they would just like tape him to like an utility pole for a couple of hours.
I was 2. I don't know if I deserved it that badly. I guess it is the terrible twos. Still, a bit
I don't know,
excessive.
like that. I think when I was 2, I was getting naked to like get attention on myself.
I mean, what's the difference from that and now? You serve
I
that on a
guess so.
silver platter.
Yeah.
And with that, there's my birthday. All right. Thanks for putting me on the podcast. And thank you, everyone here who is here to listen to the podcast. Please, if you haven't followed Candy and you're somehow dropping by, please follow her. She's very talented. Join her Discord, which the bot will link later. And also check her YouTube for later VODs or VODs of earlier ones that you've missed. Please leave any suggestions for future podcasts. And I'll see you later. Oh, right. I also have a channel. And thank you for the happy birthday wishes.
The happy birthday me. Like you weren't
There,
better
I
at
did
like
it for you.
promoting you weren't better at promoting me than I am, to be honest.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on. Is it cool if I put my YouTube
Yeah, it's fine.
the channel?
It's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, like he has a
Uh,
YouTube channel. He's going to post it on like actually I think like he's very like actually I think you're on a mod, you should be able to like post things.
yes. So, thank you. Thank you all for giving me the happy birthday wishes. I am very glad I got to meet all of you. Through Candy. You are all very supportive and sweet of her. And I do enjoy chatting with some of you, even though you refer to yourselves as the Goonion. But, you know. So I'll be hopefully finally posting the debut video this week. Candy's going to be in it for about less than a minute, but she's in a couple skits and they're pretty great. So again, take care, everyone, and have a great week.
Happy birthday,
I'm going to
Nick.
leave call
Thank you
now,
for stopping
Candy.
by.
Bye. Thank you. Love you too. Bye, buddy. Woo.
God carrying Goonion members. He will learn to love the Goonion in time. He will learn to love the Goonion in time. I believe that. We all learn to love the Goonion in time. Yeah, I have a very nice beard. But yeah, like, again, thank you everyone for stopping by. Remember to like, he posted like the link to his YouTube channel like on the like chat, so like, do remember to follow him. And also like, I am also going to like go away for now, because I am kind of sick, and I think I'm like getting a fever. So I'm going to drop your bike somewhere, and I'm going to go like go to bed because I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of sick. Uh, what do I give your bones? The problem with like having the like the know we how like the categories to like textures and podcasts. It's like when I go to the rating interface, it's all like politics. I have to like go out of my way. To try to find someone to raid. I mean, yeah, like if you have like a raid suggestion, I can take it. Like you can like put their name like on the chat. I will like I can rate them. All right, let's see. It's just streaming right now. What? Okay, we can go later. Okay, bye bye everyone. Bye bye everyone. I'm going to go bitch because I'm feeling kind of sick. Hopefully I will be better for next week when I'm like post escation and stuff like that. Hopefully it's just like a little like temporary cold. Well, yeah, like everyone, like thank you for stopping by. I'd really appreciate your support from like all of these like little like ideas I have. Um, and yep, I'm going to go take a little rest, and I'll see you again. Hopefully on Monday if I'm not too sick. Bye bye. Bye bye everyone.